Hello. Got this freaking Fiverr ad in here. Get this out of here. That's better. Alright. So it's the 2025 user interface tier list. Hello, Lee Harris. Welcome back. Good to see you. How are you? Good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Sorry, just fixing the audio in my headphones. Dig it? There's the link. I got a few links. If you want access to my full DJ set playlist, I can get you that. Yeah, it's pinned. So it's a nice hour of music. But today, I'll be reviewing all the games I streamed from a design perspective specifically, looking at the interfaces of the games that I played this year. And I plan on doing this every year, forever. This is my second annual user interface tier list creation time. So, yeah. Let's dive in, shall we? I think I'm gonna go chronologically I think I've got them all accounted for here. I'm using a 5-tiered system. Essentially 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 stars is how I'm visualizing this in my letterboxed brain. Oh, Lead Harris. You haven't seen all the stuff I've added to the stream. What's up, Merc? Welcome in. Feel a little bit of poopy in there. Oh, I wonder if they will. Some of those commands might even not. I don't know if they'll work. No, they won't work on. Don't use them. The printing ones will work. Because of course I've got the Game Boy Printer DX all hooked up here. But yeah, I think the first game that I played this year was Lord of Arcana. So I'm gonna pull that up. Hey, look, I'm live. Whoa, listen to myself. All right, Lord of Arcana. Okay, so this game was on PSP, so it's gonna be super low resolution. But we'll see. We'll see if we could judge it not on a PSP screen. Let's see here. Hey, look, it's me. Okay. Oh yeah, I also have a grading system here. It begins. Pretty good. It's an interesting one. Me looking at me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go here. Look at, it's weird seeing myself this much. And also I'm blocking the screen for a lot of this. But yeah, I've got some rules. So I'm never gonna make it through this review. All these screenshots. You like that? I got a receipt printer hooked up. Okay. So the rules. Legibility, I figured would be worth a star. Hierarchy, whether it fits the aesthetic of the game. And then getting into like more of the experience of it, whether it feels good. And then, of course, if it's just cool as hell or like had an exceptional user experience, I'm gonna give it a 5th star for that. So most things are not gonna be able to get 5 stars. Yeah, the border in this game is intense. Really, all of the iconography looks great. I mean, let's look around. Let's look around, shall we? So this was a 16:9 game, so we'll go full screen here. It sucks that I'm like in it. Press start. Like that, the font is fun. The font is nice. I would say that this is an interesting and mostly accessible font for a command to have. Let's see what else we have in here. So this was like the character creator. It's a clear tab system here. So the hierarchy is nice. Select weapon large at the top. Font, if my stupid face wasn't blocking it, I could talk about it a little more. It's very stylistic. I even moved myself there. Rotate, test, select, start, like all of those small commands and buttons, I would imagine are pretty legible on the PSP screen, which would be extremely low resolution and definitely not the 1080p that we're looking at here. Yeah, I'm sure that font was used a lot back in the day. Quite a few fonts going on here. The select weapon. font, the like body typography. Let's zoom in a little. Oh my god. Reviewing myself, reviewing a game. Okay, here we go. So here we can kind of see, yeah, the clear selection state there. The PSP input menu here. Not part of the game. NID. Why did I name it NID? Yeah, name, gender, face type, skin. Nice and legible. Seems like it has high enough contrast. The little arrows are nice touch, very of the world, anachronistic, you might say. Yeah, very actually super clear hierarchy here on the Create Avatar screen. Trying to see if there's anything else standing out to me. Got like modal style. Going centered, got the full width selected, yes or no CTAs. It's nice, it's very clear. Pretty large typography for a PSP game. Iconography looks alright. You can mostly tell that these are all different weapons. Highlight state is super clear. I'd say the hierarchy here is really nice. Yeah, those borders are insane. So rastery. Pretty large, clear, closed captioning font there.
Beautiful, bright moments. You know what I mean?
Not bad. Got a drop shadow on it too. Pretty surprisingly accessible looking. It's like Monster Hunter. Alright, so even larger typography here, it would seem. Maybe that's about the same size as the other, yeah, that body typography. Man, I want to figure out what that font is.
You have to take her your arm and get it the other way.
Okay, so the centered menu, pretty nice. These chains, yeah. It's got the like kind of Dark Souls style, I guess, action menu in the bottom right. Not super clear what those icons are, but that's not too bad. Kick, weapon, and who knows? I can't remember. This was a very long time ago. In the top left, that is a giant, I guess, health bar, and there's a pulse bar. I don't remember exactly what those were for this game. Made me messing around with the camera controls. Let's see. Very large hovering iconography over enemies. That's not too bad. Battle begins. Guardian battle, and that kind of H1 header style. The modals are very large. This is pretty good for a PSP game. And someone actually just recently commented on this YouTube video, my VOD, about, I guess this game had a remake that was better. So, got some screenshots even in there in these modals. The blinking X button, that's nice. Shows a clear active state. The reticule or like lock-on circle, I guess that's fine. Pretty minimal for this game. I guess they're just trying to keep it clear. Get blood all over the screen. That counts as UI. What else is going on? This game's looking pretty alright. this is maybe a 4. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. So experience, weapon proficiency, they cram that weapon in there. Magic too. Magic and weapon are really squeezed in there. That's fun. They're doing this interesting thing that a lot of PSP games do, I've noticed, with the like numbers and the experience EXP next are all like in pixel fonts, which have kind of gone by the wayside as we've gotten higher and higher resolution screens. And then yeah, experience, weapon proficiency, and magic proficiency are all kind of a little aliasy with some really weird kerning in there. But kind of fun, this like piece of paper or something. No, it's like a sword with chains popping up at the bottom of the screen here to give you your battle results. That's fun. Got the countdown in the top right. Quest complete, beautiful. This is a nice looking game. I remember it just being a little PSP boring. I wonder how the kanji fit. Oh yeah, for sure. That's having some experience in that. It can be a real squeeze. Just very Third Birthday. I need to play Third Birthday as a Parasite Eve lover. Let's see what else is in here. You've got that icon. That's funny. So the icon over the character there, it'll show up there, I think is like the same as the icon they use at the beginning to like let you know you could select different. Oh yeah, it's right there. I think that's pretty similar. We're using some iconography there. Very large text box popping up at the bottom here with that insane border. Ornate, a fancy painting. start at S. Bean, the sweet Benny Bean. I'm sure she'll come say hi. 5-star out the gate. Yeah. We'll keep it there. I'll think about it. We'll see how we feel. But I think 4 is great. 4 is great. Alright, that was the first game. Get this ad out of here. Okay. Let's see. Terracon. Okay, so this was a PS1 game. Let's see how it stacks up. The double text box. This is gonna be so confusing. I need like a completely different overlay for when I'm doing design stuff so that it doesn't look like I'm glitching out my OBS scenes here. Look at those very large flags and rotating arrows. Rotating arrow with a hole in it for some reason. Spinning, just flipping around. So Terracon was, yeah, you play as like a little alien. It's a very like open worldy PlayStation 1 game. Obviously some very cool graphics there. Terracon 2000. All right, start training level. X right there so you know what to push. That's pretty clear. Very small typography at the bottom. Developed by Picture House. All caps and very tiny is not great, but it seems like that would probably be just as legible as it needed to be for being legal copy. Never heard of this one? Oh, it might be worth checking out the ROM. It's got some crazy kind of draw distance for a PlayStation 1 game. Let's see. That's a very fun loading screen. Is that UI? I guess. Yeah, that looks real good. It's like a Nintendo 64 game. But yeah, look how far you can see for a PlayStation 1 game. Obviously, stuff is still cutting out and it's apparent, but the fact that you could see this much. Got the little demo text there at the bottom for the attract mode, it would seem. Jesus. 60 FPS. They were going crazy over there. Let's put this on full quality. That guy's going crazy. All right. Okay. Whew, here we go. Okay. So there were a lot of like just objectives for you to navigate to in the game. It has that mostly transparent green arrow. What's up? What's up, Cathedral? How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing all right. I'm just doing my user interface tier list. So I'm reviewing all of the games that I played this year, the UI specifically, the interfaces and experiences, and then I'm rating them. So welcome in. That's what I'm doing tonight. Okay, that is definitely a 3D object that they're using for the modal there. That's kind of awesome. That's actually a very cool looking Star Wars-y modal with the blue background. Very large iconography of the buttons. That's helpful. This is probably the best typography I've seen so far for this game, which isn't saying much, but it's gonna be kind of hard to judge because I wasn't playing this on a CRT in 2000. I was playing this on an upscaled emulator, but that typography is a certain resolution and size, and we can kind of figure out what a rating is from that. Oh, you're eating? What are you eating? Lurkin. Lurker. Is that nice of me to say to you? Okay, so training mission 5, flying target practice. Like, look at the texture on that thing. Those colors, that's a nice pair, that like beige and the blue. Alright, we have like a map screen here with extremely low resolution all caps typography, which is not great. There's a hierarchy, I guess, in that everything is just kind of centered on the screen. Flying target drone. Look at that. That freaking circle button at the bottom there. That's a crazy one. Just stretched to hell. But that's what, having worked on some PlayStation 1 game graphics, they were stretching. They were stretching that stuff. Some noodles and Alfredo sauce with chicken and veggies.
Is it Mike or the other Mike here?
It's a wide boy. Wide boy and cutoff boy.
My name Boy Sand. I don't like labels at all.
I've looked at a lot of buttons like that.
Why these cats never on the ball? Why these cats always off the wall? I don't think I understand who's the boss. They don't make moves outside.
Yeah, that type of, I mean, that's like
wanna break the law.
as small as you could possibly make this text for PlayStation 1.
Problem solved. None of them problems that got resolved. So were there ever really problems at all?
That right there, at least, okay, so at least for the 03 flying target drones, 03 flying target drones to destroy. So I'm guessing that's just like some sort of counter. This like box isn't really, the text isn't centered in there. Like the borders aren't really, the margins aren't super even, but at least they do have a background color to help with the contrast ratio and the legibility on that, so. That is a crazy reticule. Transparent vector, like 3D object. The fact that it's warping so much, that is actually crazy. Look at how bad I am with this game. The lock-on reticule, I mean, it looks cool, but that definitely doesn't pass any sort of accessibility standards. A lot of the UI in this, like that, the see-through green arrow is just a little hard to like understand what it's pointing to due to its transparency. But maybe they were trying to like make it not stand out so much as UI and kind of blend in. It seems like they did that with the targeting reticule as well. Very floaty, very floaty. Yeah, tunnel of mirrors, exactly. It's a kaleidoscope. I mean, the map is clear, but it's not really UI. 3 cartridges to collect. Let's keep going here. What else we got? Damn, look how crazy that looks. PlayStation 1. Ugh! No! Yeah, I need to go back and play this. Play it some more. Ooh, terrible accessibility on that back button there. Triangle for back. Yeah, right. Yeah, just so the contrast ratio on that like aiming reticule, because it's just the color of whatever's behind it, but like lighter, it's just, there's not a big enough difference, I think, for that to be an accessible interface. Oh my god, okay. So we have a couple bars here too. We got red and green. Gotta be health and something else. And then the floating 3-dimensional alien heads, rotating alien heads on the right. That's some next level 2000s UI there. Like, look at this game. It's crazy. You can just like, go everywhere. Kind of looks like Hogs of War. That like 3D Worms Armageddon clone. Alright, let's keep it going. There's no like inventory screens or anything. I thought about documenting these. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. That map. So much going somewhere to aim and try and snipe something. That radar in the top left is crazy. Normal camera, completely illegible. Alternate camera. And like, the fact that, what are those things like floating around the character? Like those would be, this would all be impossible to see on a CRT. Oh, you like, okay, Hogs of War. It's good to know that someone else knows about Hogs of War.
They say the goodness of life belongs to those who believe. So I believe.
That lock on is crazy.
They say the goodness of life belongs to those who believe.
I don't know if this game has too much more than what we've seen.
They say the goodness of life belongs to those who believe. So I believe.
Look at them fireflies.
They say the goodness of life belongs to those who
I mean, it's so impressive, that like fisheye effect. Okay, charged up, that's not legible. That's even lower res. That's like the same resolution text as the map earlier. What a game. It's making you just want to play some games. Oh, that like vector. That's so good. Hey Doc, okay. Okay, so as far as closed captions goes, those look like they are a good size. The typography is a little sloppy, but that happens at that resolution. Like the space between the N and D and land is an issue. But this is large, nice. It's like bold, very clear strokes of the letters. But it is like semi-transparent, which is not something you should ever do for closed captions. Maybe it's not. It's just like off. It's just not white. It's not straight white. It's like a light blue or light yellow. Okay, so this is interesting. Something you can do to make your closed captions more accessible is have different characters speak with different colors or have their name in different colors. And it looked like that was when the main character here is talking, it's blue. And then when this character's talking, it's yellow. That's actually great for accessibility. The color differences in this particular instance are very minimal. Doctor with the goggles on. Oh, that's so cool. This game looked awesome. Let's see what else. Where are we? Here. Seen all this. That's fun. Okay, here's a little readout screen. Extremely basic. Bad typography and some cool 3D spinning objects, which is cool. Got my fireflies and my rectangles. I don't know what those were. That might be about it. Oh yeah, this was actually awesome. So like in between the levels you could... Let's just see what I'm doing here. I was just dancing on... I was blocked. This screen was blocking it, but... UI Crit, LFG. What's up? What's up, Kevin and Tim Tom? This is must see TV. My program's on. Okay, so this is. I remember you could customize your kind of loadout essentially. The fact that this is all taking place on the side of the spaceship is very cool. All the items just rotating. Love to see that. Wish I could remember what any of this stuff did. There's a selected state that's very clear. The cursor blurs when it moves around. That helps you keep track of it. That's nice. Otherwise, I don't know if those four little crosses would do much. Yeah, that's cool. It's on the side of the ship. Ooh, dang, that may have just earned this an extra star. The level selection, that's cool. Flying around like Katamari here.
Let me start funning them early. We're funning them early. That's what I do.
Let's see. Anything else? Terrible captions at the bottom. I mean, that thing is cool. Dang. This might be. I think I've seen enough. What's up, Space Plant? Wild West of UI. My favorite thing about UX from this era is that no one knew what the hell was going on. Everyone was making up their own rules. They're like, why does it have to be it doesn't have to be a flat screen. We can make it rotate. Everything can be spinning. Information architecture, I'm mostly familiar with that being kind of setting up the mental. It's how people would navigate a digital space with their mind, kind of. Does that make sense? That's what I think of when I think of IA. Like, figure out which options you need in your navigation for your website. Yeah, we have 3D now. Let's use it. Yeah. We've got 64 polygons we can dedicate to, oh my god, look at that enemy. 64 polygons for the arrow that's gonna float around and point at things. I mean, the fact that that kind of comes down and goes back up is pretty cool. I'm hit! Yeah. Alright. I think that's all I need to see here. Alright, where is it? I think that might be a 3 out of 5. It would have been 2 if they hadn't done some pretty cool stuff, but mostly inaccessible with some fun 3D 2000 stuff going on. All right, 2 down. Yeah, how's this playlist going? We got a few more minutes on this. What are the value systems? So here's kind of what I narrowed it down to. Legibility, hierarchy, anachronism, whether it was okay to use, which I'm going kind of light on that. I'm mostly focusing on UI, but if you want that 5th star, if you want to be an S rank, you got to have great UX, or it needs to be cool as hell. An exceptional experience, or look cool. That's what I'm doing here. All right, what's next? What's the next one? Final Fantasy Type 0 HD. So this was another PSP game. Oh wait, this was a PC game. Look at my torn shirt. I forgot this was the Steam version. Okay, so this is a good chance that there's some pretty normal accessibility stuff going on here. New game, continue missions. Yeah, all very clear, large, because of course this is like for 1080p and up monitors. Let's go in. And you can see some. Oh. So not the junction system. HD, but I wonder how much. Yeah. I wonder as well. I didn't play the PSP one. I have this on PS4 and it feels like a less refined 13 Sentinels. Oh, yeah. Dude, 13 Sentinels. So good. Alright. We have large-ish. Large enough. High definition enough. Closed captioning. In a less stylized typography. That's nice. This title got the centered. Looks fine. 1051, I guess. That mattered in the game. Yes. War never changes. The fantasy war. Okay, let's go forward a little here. Okay. Nice little loading animation. Very standard. Still doing story stuff because it's the beginning of a Final Fantasy game. Okay, that's an interesting blinking, a little affordance to say, hey, go ahead and just tap a button. Keep it going. This is not supposed to stay on your screen forever. The life armlet grants you re-raise status. What a useful... Ooh, look at that. Look at that pointer. That is a pointer for perverts. That one is crazy. I don't need that much finger. Get that out of here. Also, it's like so far down, but it is pointing at yes. That's a little funky there. But nice kind of modal, very Final Fantasy. Look at that nice greenish blue. With some ornate gear iconography in the corners. Yeah, all this type is going to be fine, large and high definition. Less worried about that. Oh, now I got two of me. Oh my god, okay. So yeah, that's where it turned into a PSP game again, right here. These menus. Oh, so boring. This looks like a website from the late 90s. That flick. Okay, so assignment, reserves, armament, promotion. Other than the fact that those are nearly impossible to understand as commands from someone outside the game, that typography is placeholder at best. Administration, though, they got the large type at the top. That's the hierarchy is there. This is so you've got your roster of 3 people. I really need to stop playing with the camera on so I can review my own videos easier. Accessories, weapon, like pretty standard equip screen. Typography is large enough, contrast ratios are all there. It's just boring. It just looks a little boring. Like this looks like a button from a website, like a library website. That like selected state. Not this one, but this one. This looks like something like accelerated reader to me. Yeah, log on to play online. Get your guide. Very Crisis Core. Yeah, the PSP is real strong. I mean, so you're gonna have to have some sort of listing style in pretty much any game, especially PSP games. And how many rows of information can you possibly have? I would imagine this is about the max that you could fit on there. Like 10 rows of information on a, what is it, 480p? 16:9 480 PSP? Kevin and Tim Tom would know what the resolution is. Very standard PlayStation save screen there. Just so much information, boring typography. But what are you gonna do? Like, you have to show 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different things plus a screenshot. That's 10 bits of information. Like, that would, I mean, this would just have to be its own project. 480. Oh, 272. Wait, 480 horizontal? There's no way this typography at the bottom of the screen here would be legible on a PSP screen. So I'm sure that's been updated, but even for a 1080p game that's pushing the limits of how small you can make things. That re-raise, that's like, that blinking re-raise is, those aspect ratio, or contrast ratios aren't looking great. Very, very wide text length there. Last modal. This typography just looks placeholder. It's kind of boring. You got it. You got it, Merc. PSP typography challenge. I mean, Lord of Arcana showed us some pretty alright typography. That notification style on the left, just boring. The bottom right, it's just boring. Like, that doesn't say, other than the magic swirling about on those playing cards, cut cards, and the like spinning wheel of time and behind it, like, that looks unfinished, placeholdery. There's a throbbing reticule there. That's something. The throbbing Z target. Power Stone bundle. This came out around, yeah, this was in that Crystallis with FF13. Yeah, some of the gradients on these bars for sure. The map is minimal. Or radar, whatever you want to call that. Yeah, they could have probably done something better with the that sans serif typography that they have, that they're just using everywhere for Imperial Trooper there. Like level 9, they started doing something crazy there. Levels all small with a giant 9. And then just boring Imperial Trooper. It is what it is. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, Soft Taco Raider. Oh, look at this. We got horizontal and vertical tabs. That's good. I mean, when you have this much information, this game is fairly complex. So I understand why you might need to resort to something like this. It's so boring. That green and the beige. I mean, it's like nice, but it looks like a library website to me. The flashing re-raise is interesting. Oh yeah. Okay, they float near the character. It's inoffensive. Yeah, exactly. You could find your book at the library on this interface. I mean, a clear inactive state there for requests and abort mission. That's nice. Clear highlight state with the weirdest little flicker. I mean, the hierarchy is fine. Iconography is nice for all the items. At least they upgraded those. They're not like super pixelated like they would be on the PSP. Let's see what else. Oh, okay, closed captions with the character name. That's actually impressive. Maybe. Yeah. Having the name with the closed captions is good. That's good accessibility. One of the most aggravating UI elements to me is not being about to tell what I'm highlighting. Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, if you're not sure if like white or red is highlighted, like, yeah, that is an experience issue, a UI issue for sure. Yeah, with just two options, you can really make it confusing. I love the textures on these guys' bodies because they're all low resolution.
I'm in the BBC's radiophonic workshop where they make all those strange sounds that you've just been hearing. Brian over there is an expert at making these strange sounds. Well, Brian, how'd you start?
All right. Halfway through this one. Okay, closed caption. Oh yeah, very dramatic.
This is a square wave.
Whoa!
This is a square wave. This is white noise.
Okay, timed emission 6 hours. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember this lobby trying to figure out where I need to go in this school. That was when it felt the most like a PSP game. I was like, okay, which one person do I need to talk to like get to the next mission?
White noise. This is white noise. This is white noise.
Ooh, okay. There's a big old menu for you. Do I have?
White noise.
There we go. The Sorcery Armory. Those are some big old icons. Big old tabs, vertical tabs. With that like bird, the bird stay. Oh yeah, because it was like a bird high school or something. That was like it was like the Phoenix, Order of the Phoenix school. That's kind of fun. That at least has some like style. I mean, the background of each of those tabs being the exact same is boring, but super clear highlight state. And a giant illustrative bird. Yeah, there's two of me. What's up, Boots? You need to. You need to do it. All right, what else? Just walking around looking at textures. Oh, this game, I wanted this game to be like so addictive, but the gameplay loop broke at some point. It was about the point where you had to like walk around the school and bide your time. At like, it's like inches. It's like a ruler for the closed captions at the bottom there. All right, time to chow down. Why is there just like incremental lines all the way down? I guess that probably has something to do with the theme of time. We must be like Persona, yeah. Yeah, the 4 hours. It's important to be diligent, and video games should make sure you feel that. Alright, I think that's might be it. Look at all of this is when I was not fully understanding how to play the game, I think. Oh, are we good? I thought I was dying there. I made those guys surrender. Overall, bland. Some simple gradients isn't enough to make all of the very important text here interesting. I mean, it's a lot of information. And it's like, do you show everyone all the information all the time? They said yes. Look at that Moogle. Yeah, all the characters had like different weapons. Only I wanted to spend that much time playing this game. Alright, I think I've seen enough. At the end of my playlist, it might be. I'll have to put some new music on. I was probably going to start playing it automatically. Oh, it did. Alright, what's up next? Let's listen to something. Actually, so I've been playing Tunic, and it reminds me of the Fez soundtrack. Let's listen to Tunic. Let's see. Give them a break for development. Hell meets, yeah, PSP. Yeah, they missed the boat on that. Have I critiqued Xenoblade Chronicles? No, I have not. I've only ever played those off stream. What is that doing there? The character looks cool. Alright. Let's see. Where does Final Fantasy Type 0 HD fit? I think, unfortunately, I think we're a C. Too much boring. That's 2 out of 5 stars. Next up was The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures. Played this online with some friends. Tulip's up there. Tulip will be fine. Tulip will be fine, I think. It's simple enough. Let's see. I was not in control of this game since I was streaming with people. Go up here. Pay no attention to the closed captions under these closed captions. Alright. I think this is the same font that was being used in Lord of Arcana. Very similar. But look at this. Giant buttons. Super simple. Giant selections here. CTAs in the middle. Green CTAs for extremely styled in a Zelda Wind Waker-y way. Looks good. You can tell that that's the highlighted one. It's throbbing. That's me fixing something. The confirm and back with the big buttons. Those weird GameCube locations makes total sense. It's a good start. You got both the outline and the drop shadow on this text, which whoops. Oh, Space Blunt. Thank you. You're thrown to the wolves. Is this GBA? This was GameCube. Thank you, Space Blunt. the stuff that was happening on this previous stream is overlapping now. Okay. That's enough of the screen. Delta was controlling this. Mission Impossible 64. Is that on there? I don't know if that one's on there. Fucking Mission Impossible. Oh, okay. Do all this. Just setting up stream with okay. So yeah, this was a GameCube game. You can tell by this resolution. But then those like kind of higher resolution smoke clouds. That's fun. Okay, so what do we have to look at here? Putting each character's information in the four corners is pretty unique, and I think this game can get away with it because all of the action is happening in the middle of the game. I'm thinking of Smash Bros, where at the bottom is like all four people's health information. But this works. Also, what place you're in, like it's some sort of racing game. I think it's just based on the amount of triangles you had. Looks like it. Do we ever open a start menu in this game? I wonder if there is a start menu. But yeah, there's like insane drop shadows, super dark drop shadows. The text has outlines around it, so you're not really hurting for accessibility. Pretty large numbers. And we have to really jump around here to actually see any more UI. The graphic for that slingshot, that's pretty high resolution. That definitely wouldn't show up necessarily on a CRT, but in full 1080p it did. It looks like, okay, so when you take damage, you get the heart. You have the hearts over your head for a split second, it seemed. That's technically UI. The GBA, oh yeah, the little speech bubble when you actually had to like look at your GBA screen, which is in the bottom right down there. Because yeah, this game, you're supposed to, I think you play it with a Game Boy Advanced attached to your GameCube, and so you would have to go between the screens when you went to the other world. Okay, P1 down. Okay, got a full width text box at the bottom there with some very rudimentary information. P1 down. Minus 261 force gems. Just enough information. That's all the information you need. Very, very tight leading line height on that text, but other than that, it still is styled nicely in a Zelda fashion. What else is out there? Got the bomb icon, very clear. Lantern is clear. Yeah, all the items are super clear. Those hearts, we're just hitting each other. Yeah, I mean, other than the fact that that's part of the fun is how messy the screen gets when you're all running into each other, picking each other up, smacking each other, pushing each other. Yeah, it was like, except this requires a lot more cooperation than Gauntlet Legends. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really like open up and fiddle with the menus here. It is amazing you can play GameCube games online with your friends, though. 4 people, like, this wasn't like stuttering or anything either. Very clear they want you to stand on those 4 spots. Force Fairy X4 or X41. Okay. Yeah, that stuff pops up so quick. Maybe that could last a little longer on screen. This game. Skipping around. How many things can they put on screen at once? So many sprites. Okay, oh yeah, okay, so the end here we go. We got some UI. Oh, team killing is insane in this. Oh yeah, they encourage it. You're rewarded for it, unfortunately. Delta! What's up, buddy? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How's Wrap Up Festival going? Oh, what? Did that not print? That should have printed. Why didn't that print? Something printed. Did it? Yes, huh? I got these. I think this is supposed to be your print or your raid notification. Command and Conquer Kane's Wrath? When the hell did you play that? Anyways, I hope it was alright. Thank you for the Gigantify. Currently doing my UI tier list review. Only a couple games in here. This one look familiar? Okay, so what do we have here? We've got a very playful Zelda style. Look at that scroll, super large hero rankings, clear typography, clear hierarchy. Vote on your GBA. It's telling you to look at your other screen. The OK lets you know there's a clear like who's finished. P1, P2, P3. Those kind of get lost at the bottom just with how much vibration is happening with those very similar colors. Oh, it's fun with the bouncing up and down so you know to hurry it up so we can keep playing the damn game. That's good. The super low resolution link there. Enemies defeated rankings, hearts remaining rankings. Yeah, these menus are fun. It is funny. Something that I do a lot when I'm designing data, how to visualize data. You kind of try and figure out what your minimum and your maximum is going to be. Obviously, the minimum for this is everyone at 0, so that all the links are at the bottom, which leaves just all that empty space for them to hopefully eventually fill up. I think we were playing very poorly here. Oh yeah, we're just going farther down. That's just a funny negative space thing happening. I wouldn't say that's detrimental, and typically, you know, it disappears as this information flows in and people get their full score. I saw you live. Figured you do that. That's what I do. That's what I'm doing here. But yeah, Delta, I hope your stream is alright. Thank you for the raid, buddy. How did we circumvent GBA? So in the emulator, it just has a whole separate pop-up window for your GBA screen. And you just have to map all of your controller buttons on your computer to GBA buttons, and so that's how we played, was like a GBA controller emulated. Hero of Dark and Light were part of the votes. Yeah, Hero and Dark and Light. Yep, the heroes. Hero of Darkness joined us just now, didn't he, Delta? Just kidding. Okay. This was an interesting screen here. It's like a photograph. This is supposed to be a photograph on some sort of cork board or something. These scrolls are fun. This typography starts to get a little a little weaker down here, level 3. I feel like that's just because it's so spaced out. It's like really stretched out, turned out. And then on top of that, the drop shadow is far enough away that you get kind of like a little bit of light coming between the original letter and its shadow. And that just kind of makes it, just gives it a little too much vibration, and it makes it just slightly harder to read. But that's completely fine. I'm sure those contrast ratios are fine between the lightness of that 3 and the brown of the background. Nope. Show me that tingle modal. Hey you've been invited to Tingle's Tower. You got that insane accepted highlighted state there. It's crazy. But very clear hierarchy. You know which one is selected. He's sussy. He's a sussy guy. Tingle's Tower. Very clear. Nice looking. Everything looks great. It's so kind of construction paper cutout looking. That typography, that was interesting. A whole other kind of background placard there. And a purple drop shadow on that white text is interesting. Got hammer tag all highlighted in that bright green. You know what the freak you're about to play. Yeah, that purple drop shadow is kind of crazy. That bouncing arrow too. And you can tell P1 is the one who has to click through here. Oh, I know. You rated just in time, Delta. Right as I was going over this game. I'll forever remember this game in a very unique way. Oh, look at that. Okay, so that highlighted state for yes. Just got the arrow wiggling next to it. That's nice. That's fine. That's enough, I guess. What do you say? Give it a try. What else? What else was in this game? I feel like defeat Shadow Link. I feel like that's pretty much everything. There wasn't like an inventory screen or anything like that. It was a game where 4 people were controlling at pretty much all times. I do like the corner. I like that each character's information's in a different corner. That's playful. That's extremely playful. They could have just put it at the bottom. All of them at the bottom like Smash Bros, but like I wonder why that pop-up was in the top and not at the bottom. Sometimes it's in the top, sometimes it's in the bottom. Probably just based on who did the action. Oh, this freaking horse game. Alright, I think that might be it for Zelda. Very simple. Not much there. Where are we? Zelda. I think that's the middle of the road. Overcooked Link to the Past. Oh yeah. It feels like it. It felt like it. I wasn't just fighting Ganon's warriors, I was fighting my own friends. Oh, what is printing? Oh no, I did that. Sorry. Alright. Whew, burning through them. Alright, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. A game I streamed for one night because I was mad at Elon Musk for doing a Nazi salute. just want to kill some Nazis. Alright, let's check this game out. So this was... Oh yeah, I had to like download a specific version. I had to like download the game on Steam and then use a completely different, like something someone had programmed online to like launch the game so that it didn't... So that it worked at all. Oh no, print is print one? I don't think print's a command anymore. It's print screen, PRTSC. Return. Okay, so this menu is crazy. Very small logo. Oh, there it is. Must have been right as what the. Oh, another one. Both of them not great. Maybe it's when the screen was black. Why does it have double? Oh, because it's... Oh, yeah, I don't have it, like, set up for the 16:9. That's why. I thought I had all this stuff set up good. Most of the time I'll just be here. Yeah, that's what it's printing. It's printing this. I need to have StreamerBot grab the current scene and then print that. Okay, so that's why that looks weird. The game, just exclamation mark game, should make that look fine because it's just what's on the screen. Ultra wide print screen. I thought about doing some fun stuff. Like if you donate 100 bits, you can print like a foot of black or something. And like 200 bits will be 2 feet, 300 bits will be 3 feet. Just like give people a reason to waste my paper, really. Thought that would be fun. Print chat log? Yes. Yeah, I can point it to print, to take a screenshot of pretty much any element specifically in OBS. Okay, so this is an old school. This is 2001 was this game. Very boring. Like, why is there these light white rectangles behind the white text? Guess it helps kind of show that information off in some sort of structured fashion. But that text is very low resolution and stretched. Strangely. Look, move, shoot. Look, move, shoot, miscellaneous are some quite the options there for controls. Oh, yeah, there's the game. Failing. Okay. I haven't even heard all these songs on the Tunic soundtrack. Okay. No closed captions. Is that Clark Kent? Alright. So we got the GoldenEye 007 dossier background here. It's a lot of text. At least the line length is long. Like, that's an acceptable way to read this. A lighter gray for the body copy than the headers are all black. I mean, I guess add a little bit of hierarchy to the typography at the expense of accessibility. Yeah, this would have been, yeah, this was 2001. This would be 4.3 CRT, yeah. That blinking little yellow arrow down there. Yeah, this game so far not doing great. Just stabbing a lot of things. Yeah, these menus are CS 1.6 looking. This was a developer. A developer made these menus. Interactivity overlay. Yeah, for sure. Something like that. Like they did for Skyrim. What's going on here? Wow, they really let you poke a lot of... Oh, I got a gun. Yeah, you could like destroy all the Nazi flags. Cold meal. Okay. Look. Okay. So yeah, look at the bottom here. Okay. So the health bar, minimal. Old style numerals there with like the drop, the 7 kind of drop down below the 8, the 3 drop below the 2. So I got the old style, which is fine. The silhouette of the gun is so minimal. That health bar is really boring. 15 med health. The all caps, what is that, copper plate? All caps super tracked out copper plate is funny for like a notification. MP40. This was a shooter. This wasn't a game where you had an extensive inventory. The reticule adjusts for, I guess, how fast you're going for the spread. Makes sense. Looks like I'm about to see a game over screen. Okay, so the green bar is not health. I don't know what that green bar is. What are these Nazis even doing down here? Everyone's just standing around. Y'all don't have jobs? Poked him in the butt. Damn. Okay. This is... It's almost like they finished the UI in this game. Yeah, they don't have. They're not on their phones. Oh, sniped. Yeah, there was like demons in this game. I forgot about that part. Yeah, that menu is crazy. Okay. What else? Oh, okay. Mission failed. What a mission failed. This is like, yeah, this is showing its DNA. Very basic notifications and screens and everything. That Dutch angle. the tiniest, most pathetic little mission failed. With the weirdest spacing. That's so funny. Hi. You wanna say hi? You come say hi. The baby's here. The baby's here. A or B? Whoa. High praise. Very high praise. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, this game... I mean, is anything amazing? Was anything amazing in this game? Like the fact that health 95, 25, like what 95 I'm gonna guess is health, 25. Gotta re-dead, gotta shoot the re-deads. Damn, bullet sponge. Yeah, I think I don't know. This one I don't think gets a very good grade. Where are we? Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein. I think Wolfenstein might be a 1. Yeah, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I think was. I don't know if the original was. I think that's a 1 star. 1 star review there. All right. White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2. These games, were not fun to play. They were like the most boring RPG you could make yourself sit through. I like guessed everything that was going to happen in the story before it happened, and then it happened, and I was like, wow, I don't want to play anymore. White Knight Chronicles, but it is high resolution here, so I think I was playing this on my PlayStation 3. Here, let me cover myself up there. Yeah, not great at all. That's a good way to put it. There's a reason they sold both games in one disc at one point. They just gave you the first one free when you bought the second. Okay, this is like extremely PlayStation 3 looking typography here. Those spacey buttons, look at those. You could feel the ridges on them if you were to like touch those buttons. The subtle embossing. Very aware of digital design here. These designers were. That background, like orange with the stripes, the freaking smiley face for the customize your avatar icon. And then like the most PlayStation 3 bottom bar. At least the font is like, doesn't look super placeholdery. It has just a little bit of like rounded edges to it. Makes it feel kind of nice. Clear highlights or selected state there. This feels like when they put out like a character creator for a game before the full game comes out. You got your full 9 steps. You don't know what the 9 steps are, but you know that you got 9 steps to complete before you can play the game. Ugh. Yeah, do I just skip over the rest of that? I think I might. Trying to get that facial hair right. Yeah, they spent all their time on that and not making the game interesting. Also missing the content now since the servers are... Yeah. Okay, so a gray typography for the closed captions is... You should just make it white. Just make it white. You got Jedis. But large typography with clear contrast ratios, it's fine. Drop shadow. What else is going on here? Okay. The tutorial screens. Full video in your tutorial is so PlayStation 3. Look at all this stuff on screen. Oh my god, it's like an MMO. The like activity feed in the top left. Does it scream White Knight Chronicles or PlayStation 3? I think PlayStation 3. That feed in the top left. Oh, okay, here we go. Menus. That's fun. At least the icons are nice. It's like a leather-bound in menu there. PlayStation 3 save. Save UI. What else is going on here? Got our BRB screen. I mean, pretty minimal, I guess, when you're just walking around. Character names appear. For being like such a fantasy game, they really did just make this kind of like contemporary looking UI for all the text that keeps popping up on the bottom of the screen. Like even the like that map. It's not. It doesn't really match the game, the tone of the game. It matches PlayStation 3. Square MMO, absolutely, yeah. They got that hair physics down, though. That kid got drunk. I'm glad I don't remember any of this. Okay, here we go. Here's a battle screen where I'm fighting Satan. Yeah. Very digital design, square digital design here. This gradient, that gradient is crazy on those buttons at the bottom. It's so dark in the middle. And then yeah, you just navigate with the arrows to left to right. I'm strong enough. Give me the power of the White Knight. Oh yeah, that was cool. That was cool when you got to be in the big robot. Escaflowne style. You know, it's all legible. It's all like, there's nothing like, it just gets a little boring. It's just a little boring. Like the fact that Sonic down there has like the Sonic is Sonic Blade, but you only get Sonic when it's unselected. That's funny. They knew they'd only have limited space, so they started truncating everything. On the strike zone, you can choose where to attack with that little quill. A little quill. All right. Anything else happen here? Oh yeah, look at that. I mean, it's legible. There's mostly a hierarchy. Was it exceptional? No. We need a new place on the internet.
A new place on the computer where we can be epic mind soldiers who live by the Assassin's Creed and do the most epic of legendary behavior. I'm talking about a place that's not a website. It's not a website! It's a different reality. It's a whole new world where we can be whoever the F we want to be.
I want to yell that real loud right now, but I don't want to alarm creatures living in my home. We do the most epic of legendary behavior. White Knight Chronicles, I'm going to give that a C. That's a 2 out of 5, I think. They'll agree with me. Yeah, they will. What is this PN? Why do we have victims of war on my tier list? On power typo. Boring, but fine. Hey, Sergio, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you're doing all right. All right, White Knight Chronicles Dose. I'm gonna guess it's pretty similar. Oh my god, it looks the exact same. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the same font. Where are we at here? Was I able to like upload my character? No, I created a whole new character. It's the exact same. This is the exact same. They must have, when they re-released 2 with 1, they must have like used the exact same. Okay, this is going to the same spot, I think. Yeah, that menu is essentially the same. The closed captions look identical. All of the UI. Okay, yeah. Woo, save me some time there. White Knight Chronicles 2. I'll give that a C as well. PSP type scale. Yeah. Oh, I'm just doing my second annual user interface tier list here. Sorry, I just realized this song was called Cats Are Hungry. I'm gonna switch over to Fez. Fez soundtrack. But yeah, so I'm just going through and rating the UI and a little bit of UX of the games I streamed in this last year, and then putting them on this 5-point scale. Making good progress here. Interesting game. White Knight Chronicles 2 was not an interesting game, actually. But I don't ever have to play it again. And I won't. This ad. Get this out of here. I want to hide that one. No, I clicked it! Okay, well, I'll just go somewhere else. Okay, Evolva. Okay. This game. Yeah, the C roster. Well, I'm sure we'll identify some themes here. Okay, Evolva. Evolva. This game, I don't think I've stopped thinking about this game. I've thought about it like once a month since I played it. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Stop looking at that. Yeah, so this is like an old PC game. What was this? 2000 PC. This game, I'm going to give an extra star, I know off the top of my head, because it did something I can't forget about. It did something I just could not get over. No, I can wait. No, that doesn't work when I do it like that. We'll just do that. The double amount of text on the right side of the screen. The VOD is just gonna be so fucked up looking. That's fine. Then we'll have the tier list. That's what really matters. Okay, so I played this on GOG. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so the new game multiplayer, resume, load, quit. Okay, so pick your corner. Which of these options do you want? Do you want options and quit? Do you want resume and load? You trying to go to a new game, a multiplayer game? But look at those shapes. That's so crazy. Those look pretty good. And then a slightly science fiction-y type choice there. that E with, okay, so we got small caps in bright orange. Bright orange is cool. It's like a real alien interface. Bright orange and black. And then yeah, those that lower, I mean, it's not lowercase, it's all, I guess it is lowercase. The lowercase E looks like a capital E. Yeah, some science fiction. And then it's funny, they have the first letter of each option highlighted. I wonder if you could push N for new game, M for multiplayer, R for resume. I wonder if that would actually work like that. Mass Effect font, is it? It's pretty similar. I would imagine they would use something like that. Yeah, funky mufflers. Those are some spaceship mufflers. Let's see what else. That cursor. Oh, the cursor rotates on hover. Or no, just when it's moving it rotates. All those sliders. Those are the scrubby sliders. In those yeah, this they kind of lose some of their structure there in the hierarchy of all this. Everything is like centered mostly. I think reverse mouse is the only thing that's left aligned, and then on the left, anything with those green circles. Intro F and V, enable bump mapping. For some reason those are left aligned, I guess because they have that icon. But yeah, very shiny, metallic, scrubby sliders. Okay, so in this game, you control 4 aliens at the same time. And the game gives you 4 screens. Oh, man. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the game. Oh, yes. So you get the 4 screens at the bottom, which are updated. I mean, what is that, like 4 FPS? X-Pill in the top left, yeah. It's, yeah, this is super unique because those screens at the bottom are not usable. Like maybe if they were like first person or something, that would help. Okay, it's a very clear reticule. Oh yeah, and you like select where they'll go. They'll go, oh yeah. The controls were crazy, so luckily I'm not doing any game design or anything. But clearly labeled 1, 2, 3, 4, and then green, blue, and red bars, blinking bars, orange. Like, what the hell is any of that? Also, why are there like 10 ovals at the bottom? The first one selected? I do not remember what that's about. But the fact that they put 4, they give you 4 camera views is just like so insane that nobody's ever done it since. Yeah, they may have been abilities, I don't know. This game was also annoying to play. At least this first level, they really want you to do a very specific order of operations. The second player just standing outside. Okay. Maybe there might not be too much more to this game than this. Oh yeah, the evolution screen, which was very confusing because you're not really sure what you're spending. Okay, so this blinking blue thing, that's like my DNA points that I was spending. So you can see it like, it goes down when I click mutate. But also, you have to like choose which mutation. This game, this screen is, this was a mess. This was a mess. But that's like how you would like get new abilities. You'd have to collect a DNA of a specific type, like of like claw enemies, and then your character, after using so many points, could have claws. This is making me not want to play this game again, looking at this platforming. And then, yeah, the completely useless 2 FPS mini screens. The, like, yellow circle, just, that's like where the number should be. The fact that the stats that they have for each character, the green, red, blue, orange, are just 5 segmented dashes, as if that gives you any information. So 4 characters, 4 stats each, 16 statistics on screen at all times. Wonder if the F keys had something? Yeah, maybe. That may have been what that is down there. Oh yeah, you could like evolve little wings. Oh yeah, I was like evolving them incorrectly. It was just like wasting points by clicking mutate. You have to basically click on the one you want to evolve to on the right. Dude, look at that alien. So weird. So shiny. Geno Team. Oh, there's Delta. That's Delta. Okay. Oh, this game. What else? What else was there? The mutate was so confusing looking. And then, yeah, you can like highlight. Oh, okay. Maybe the yellow button highlights the... It's like how you switch between them. It's hard to remember. And then eventually I started evolving everyone. Oh yeah, I found a Skyrim way to get up there. I made this guy a really good jump. And you can see the stats adjusting on the left. So I guess the hover state, yeah, shows you... This is when I finally figured out how to evolve them correctly. Dude, look at that thing. That's Delta. He's got the claw arms. Just clicking the mutate button over and over, wasting points. It's so funny. Look at them freaking clodhoppers. Alright, what else? What else is here? That may have been it. Oh yeah, just like I was trying to destroy this rock, or maybe this rock wouldn't be destroyed. It would just shake when you would hit it, as if it could be. I would have to use a guide if I ever played this game again. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this says. So, a modal. Gain a genetic sample from any non-indigenous life form by mutating your genohunters. If you find your route obstructed, you may need to gain another new ability to allow you to progress. We're not telling which one. Wonder how they UV map that. What does that mean, Delta? Look how shiny that alien is. Alright, we got some more menus here. There's some Mass Effect for you. Okay, we got the metallic arrows for the scroll bar and for, I guess, spinning the globe. The spinning 3D cursor is great. I would say maybe at this level of text that's on the left side of the screen, this typography, this font is not the best for legibility. Plus, there's a lot of very large spaces between all the words. So that tracking could come in. What happened here under objectives? Why are the first 3 lines, like, indented? Squish that loading, and please, they got that please wait, just sitting snug under that loading, that G running into it. That's nice. Nice fit. Obtain type 1 explosive plant spore. You got it.
Very good.
Thanks, Boots. Oh, how they do the aliens textures, yeah. Yeah, I wonder. You may have to download this game and find out. Alright, this game... Oh, whoops, I just closed. Did not mean to close that. Nope, nope. What? Please wait. I'm gonna have to reset that stuff up. Ugh! That hurts. Russia's hidden war against Ukraine's Christians. What is going on? Wait, why is this not uploading? There we go. Okay. So we had, what, Terracon was B, White Knight, 1 and 2, Wolfenstein was down here. Final Fantasy was C. Zelda was B. Okay, I think we're back. Make sure you don't push Alt F4. Or Control F4, whatever I just did. Oh, Lord of Arcana was... That was A. Okay, I think we're back. We have Evolva, which honestly should be a D. I like it, but it's also bad. So that kind of balances it out. C was FF. Yep. D was Wolfenstein, yeah. Okay, thank you. All right. Yeah. Evolva, yeah, that... As cool, like I want, like it should be here. The sci-fi stuff isn't enough, like, for it to dig its way out. I'm gonna give it an extra one because the 4 screens, even though they're completely useless, it's just such an insane thing for them to do. And then it's, you know, it kind of holds its own with like the regular menus, like it's fun 3D stuff that mostly has the correct structure. I think 2 out of 5 fits that. Okay, Shadow of Rome. This game was awesome. I wanted to finish this game. Two hours in. Oof, we're going. All right. Very low resolution, very crunchy looking. Closed captions down there. But at least it has closed captions. Let's see what else. Let's see what else this game had. Okay, that typography looks... Okay, so press start button. Embossed to all hell. Capcom so thin. This, I bet it looked nice on CRT. That, okay, I can't tell what they're doing with these capital letters. So it's small caps, but the big cap of those is stretched 200% the size of the other letters. That A, that's crazy. I mean, they're doing something that is a style, but I don't know if it's, I wouldn't say that's good typography. But yeah, the S, yeah, it looks thicker. I bet it's just because it's stretched. And then I also like this TM right here, just like hanging out on that side of the logo, unembossed. Oh, really? It's got some stretched letters? Oh. Okay, real flimsy and pixelated looking. Okay, so this must have been a video. Yeah, this was like a rendered video, which is why that typography in the top right looks a little low resolution. Because it was 480p or something. Here we go. Okay, we got the paper. What is this? Tulip? Look at the paper closed captions down there. Text box. Okay, more paper. A full map. Some iconography. The like reddish brown color for the font is. They could probably get themselves a better accessibility rating if they made that just a little darker. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the glyph. Messed up glyphs. What was that? Move character. Okay, look at these text. They were like the intro screen where they tell you the controls is too boring. We need to add different colored text and all caps, and it's so funny. There's just a clear like line break right here, just a full hard return between each of these paragraphs. High enough resolution button, that's fine. Hierarchy's there. Is it pretty? No, but hierarchy's there. Ooh, look at that option. That highlighted. It's a throbber. We got a throbbing highlighted state, which is good. I feel like that ink is about to wear out of that paper. It's like so low resolution and light. Little highlighted character with the talk thing. That's fun. A little vector line pointing to their head. The health bar looks cool with the items, square and X. It's funny that those are underneath those two item slots, but an ornate, a beautiful stone UI. Finely carved. I love a finely carved interface. Oh yeah, R3. This is back when no one knew what R3 was. Now loading and big old low resolution text. Okay, look at that. I do not remember what that scimitar is in the bottom right. Total, and then Salvos. That, I mean, they were throwing some Greco-Roman terminology at you in this game. Okay, so the X, okay, in the top left, I guess the sword has a durability, and that's what that bottom bar is? That would be my guess, yeah. It's just letting them kill each other. Yeah, the durability goes down. That's fun. I feel like the X should be tied to the slot more than the bar, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, okay, so that's the crowd, the noise the crowd is making on the bottom right, because you want them to like really love you, so you want that to be up all the way. And then there's that text that pops up when you do something cool. I mean, the typography it's like fun. It's not boring. A little stylish. Step attack. It could look a lot worse. It's just kind of low resolution, I think, is the main drawback of it. The shoulder ram. Just a lot of bottom text here on this Wrath of the Gods. Oh man. I know exactly what the folder structure would look like for this game with all these text images. You know what that would look like. The people cheering me on. Okay, got 2 items in the slots now. This item, like the iconography is nice. It's like high enough resolution, stylized correctly to fit in with the rest of the UI and all those filigree carved swirls. I don't know what you would call those. Walden, first strike. I didn't expect this game to be so story heavy. I expect it to be a lot of this brawler stuff, but it goes some places. Jeez, look at that arrow sticking out of his back. All right, let's see this. More kind of. That's a majority of the typography. It seems is just controls on the bottom of the screen. What are those colors? Blue. There's green for the helmet. Blue for the axe. Okay, so that circle in the UI in the top left actually is for helmet, I guess. And it has its own durability that shows up, which I'm guessing is that green line. Pink torch, like I guess it's just item types have different colors. Oh yeah, you can pick up food and eat it. Oh, the map. Is that a good map? Let's see. I like the hand-drawn aesthetic. You've got everything that's important highlighted with green squares. I guess I think that was items on the ground, and then shows where people are, locked doors. That's pretty good. Square for legend, triangle for back. You have a clear place to go on the map. I feel like the biggest detriment to this game having 4 stars, I feel like the resolution of so much of that text would bring it down to 3, just because it's all just so crunchy, like all of it. It's all styled interestingly, but it's all just kind of crunched. More bottom text. It's very Raiden sneaks into Metal Gear thing going on here. Yeah, you play as different characters. This was like a whole sneaking section. Oh yeah, it's so weird. More closed captions. Ooh. See, I want that. I want the fists. I want the fist weapon. That's what I want. Okay, so a two-handed weapon changes the UI to a single slot. I guess square and X both. Funny that would move over. I mean, they're updating it based on the combat. That's pretty cool. Not good enough. The 60 FPS looks so good in these pre-rendered cutscenes. Mother! Oh, damn. I forgot about all that. Alright. I think that was it. Some expressive typography. There's some cool stuff. 2005. The UI, for like health bar and all that, like that's cool. The maps are cool. I think Shadow of Rome. I think that might be a B. If all of that typography was like if the body typography on that bottom paper was like a little darker to help with that contrast ratio, and I mean that, yeah, and then all of the like pop-up text is just kind of, it's just a little, like the quality of all of the text is just a little low. The health bar and all that was pretty cool, but I don't think that's enough to take it up to 4 out of 5 stars here. Yeah, Diablo and yeah, Fortnite, everyone's got the color for rarity. I don't know if this was a rarity thing. This game didn't have like Diablo style loot. Whew, okay. Kids suffer the most. Get this out of here. Hide something on this page? Yeah, hide that. Click any item you'd like to hide. I am! Okay, there we go. Just have to delete that. That's better. Okay. Septeric Horror. Sometimes you gotta inspect some things out of existence, you know? This is another PC game, 1999. Oh yeah. What a choice. Okay, you got the highlight states. You got the fantasy-esque serif in these options here. What a highlight state. The full rectangle. A full rectangle for highlight state. These, like, the shapes. It's like a... like the rectangle with this like crazy shape cut out of it. Like I feel like it's a negative, and why, like, is this supposed to blend? It's just, it's very strange. Very strange choice there. Yeah. Okay. The text box at the bottom of this game has an image and a bunch of numbers in it, which is pretty much a no-no for legibility. The line length is insane. It's all the way across, which is just a little long. At least it's scrolling slow enough for people to read that far across. Yeah. And then the double space after that period. That's pretty funny. Old school. Alright, what else? Doskis. I saw someone recently, was it Hungry Gorilla? Recently played all this on stream. I mean, the giant animated avatar in the top right is awesome, and top left, like those. I'm gonna consider that a part of the UI. Plus, it's all voice lined, like it's all read for you, I guess, so you don't really have to read the text. But only if you are not hard of hearing. The numbers, the numbers behind in the text box, in the back of the text box, is just insane. Just create some confusion where you're supposed to be reading. Why not? Let's see some menus. Go to a shop or something. Remember, I was kind of stuck here at the beginning of the game. Okay, the world menu. Oh, look at that. The highlight state shows you the door. An arrow into open doors. That's how you know you can go somewhere. Clicking to navigate is also a funny... That's PC.
Hello.
What's up, Sassy? Okay, let's get to battle. Oh yeah, the freaking inventory was down there in the bottom too. Okay, so yeah. Okay, yeah. So you would select what you wanted to talk to. You would click on someone to interact with them, and then you could talk to them about the images. So you could ask him about this guy by just clicking on this guy's face, which is pretty funny. And then, yeah, if you had like multiple things you could talk about, each would show up as like a thumbnail. That's kind of crazy. Very visual. Because you would have to remember who that guy is. He's not even labeled. You found one generator. Any more conversations? Nope. Let's here's some battles. Here's the battles. So yeah, I was grinding right here, trying to get some levels. All right, battle UI. You keep the text box at the bottom. You get some avatars, and 6 out of 6. I don't remember what that was. The top right. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, the menu for fighting here. Okay, so your HP is 22 out of 34, which is so funny that they have it with a freaking colon between. 22:34 with zeros in there so that you know your health will eventually get to 3 digits, but it's not relevant just yet. So it's just creating some extra stuff on the screen at that point. But then the charge, like one of the most important things you're watching the whole time, is just that red bar load up, because you can do a level 1 attack right there when level 1 is highlighted, and then level 2, and then level 3. And so yeah, then you could choose down at the bottom which of those moves you wanted to do, or run, or use an item or a card. Also the spacing 147 for rifle shot, rifle Vulcan, rifle Gatling. I mean, there's the highlight state is, at least it has that, but and the fact that everything is 3D in like a 3D cube. Everything's been sent to the cube dimension down there. It's kind of crazy. Is it stylish and fit the game? Yeah. Is it is it good and clear? It really you lose your hierarchy when everything is in a wide text box like that. That's so funny. Multiple different options. Because you have like all of your action items and then your like attack choices. It's so funny. Just everything. Put it all in there. So what is UI assessment day? That's what we're doing now. So I'm just going back and looking at all the games I played this year, and I'm grading the UI on this 5-point scale, just on my personal / professional opinion, just as a fun and funny exercise. So just going and looking at some old UI and trying to figure out if it was good or bad or noteworthy or bad. So yeah, I'm just like pulling up my old VODs here. Let's see what else. So yeah, the 3-person battle screen. Oh yeah, you have to select. Okay, so yeah, when you click on their avatar, that's when it will put you next to use. Because this was a turn-based RPG. So I wanted him to go next, so I highlighted him. And then I can use his attacks. So funny. The fact that everyone's menu at the bottom looks the exact same, but depending on which person you click on, you get slightly different menu options. Is funny. Yeah, this is a wild one. Have you played this one, Mark? I have some very fun memories as a kid trying to understand this game. Oh yeah, look at that inventory. Okay, so you click the item and then drag it to the person. He ate it, she ate it, and then it just disappears. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if this is a 2-star or a 3-star. I think it's sitting at 2 for me right now. Look at that crab. All these pre-rendered CG, so cool. Such large sprites too. Wonder how big these were. Seemed like they'd be pretty large. Heard the name, remember the box art. Nice. Okay, so that's what it looks like when someone's dead, when someone's poisoned. The blue, you get the blue monochrome when you die. Just like in real life. What else here? Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, we found the stuff. What'll it be? Okay, so look at those icons. I guess they're like thumbnails. So there's, I guess this is sell, this is buy, rest, or ask about this kid, or I can switch which character's talking to him. Or no, that just shows who's in the party. Oh wait, that's a steal. Okay, because I have this character in my party, I have this option. That's a lot. How many games you can put on the list? It's all the games I played this year. So I'm gonna go through the rest of these tonight. So I'll be going for a while. A little while longer. I'm gonna take a break here in a second. But okay, and then this okay. Wow. Whose inventory is this? This is clear. I guess this is a shop menu over here. And then when you highlight over, okay, you can see who can equip it with those highlighted states in the bottom left. There's the description in the extreme corner of the screen of what it does. This like pink arrow with a red cube or a blue cube and money. What are those thumbnails? Okay, quantity owned, I can see that. I can see how much money I have. Okay, you can see green text whenever something would increase your stats. But only if the quantity has been selected. All these like hard rectangles too around the text, it's like why does all of that need to be there? Try to simple design, yeah. The fact that everything is in a rectangle is adding a lot of unnecessary static, I would say. It's just like a signal without a message. Oh yeah, there's all the real cube menus there because you have to go in and manually shoes, leather shoe. Okay. So you click on the character, then you click on the item slot, and then you click the item. Look at all of those slots. Also the fact that everyone's like avatars are in the exact same place they are during the battle screen. Economical. Oh yeah, the cards. Oh, I wish I had infinite time and could just play every game. What else? I feel like that's pretty much everything. What other screens do RPGs have? Dialogue, battle, inventory, shop. The level up? Yeah, I'd wonder. It would probably pop up like after battle. Victory. See, let's find a victory screen. Or how about a game over? Oh, that's a game over. Let's see the game over. A little placard. Straight to the main menu. Okay, so that's the opposite of a victory. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, this was a battle. Should I beat him? Okay, yeah. Oh, that was a tough one. Look, everyone's hurting. Okay, one guy left who looks like a xenomorph. Lasered him. He dies. Yeah, that's you just get your little modal with how much with the items you got. All right. You know, like they tried something new. Ish. What was that? Okay, when you read a book, it's just a wall of text. Yeah. I think... Where is it? Septerra Core. I think it's a C. Wow, I can't believe the first one I played, I liked it that much. Crazy. Alright, now I can remember. In case I lose my progress here, I can remember what I ranked every game. I need a short break. Let me... get this queued up. Black Rock Shooter. I remember this one was fun. This one was fun. Okay, let me turn off the scary music. Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks y'all for hanging out. Hope this is fun and interesting. I think I'm having fun. I'm glad you like it. Okay, I'll be right back. Short break, very short. Fun to assess games. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I have these 1080p records of them. Why not? Why not go back and do this? It's fun. I need to create like a rolling list like every year. Just keep stacking up the tiers. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh my God!
I'm back. Alright, what are we looking at? I'm gonna mix up the music. I'm gonna mix it up. Let's listen to something else. Y'all redeeming some stuff? Boots, what are you redeeming while I'm gone? Did it play? I don't think they played. Okay, this was Black Rock Shooter, the game. 2011, PSP. This game, I remember being very cool. I remember liking it. Very PSP year, for sure. I was pissing all over the place. Oh, you could hear him, but you couldn't see him? That's funny. Alright, Black Rock Shooter. Look at these tiny, pixelated words. Cool. Look, I got some stuff happening on the left side of the screen. Got a little loading spinner thing over barbershop pole going on the top right. Little framing pixels around that. Very Metal Gear Solid. I remember the style. The style of this game was awesome. Press start. Very large pixel font. Not even, I mean, kind of pixel font inspired, but not actually, because they had some weird anti-aliasing going on there. This game was about anime. Let me get into it here. Okay. Instantly, the coolest looking gallery you can have with nothing in it. Freaking SD card slots. All this large, full width stuff going on. You got large, clear hierarchy of options with the wrench and hammer, because you're getting in there with in your PSP options and you're hitting it with a hammer. But yeah, this like blocky pixel art font. Looks cool. The highlight state works. That's kind of fun. The new load gallery options install with the little X. It lights up. It's cool. It looks cool. That's Metal Gear Solid. And Metal Gear Solid is cool. Okay, got a kind of a condensed sans serif there. Dramatically populating in the center of the screen. Black Rock Shooter, the game. Okay. Yeah, the battles were, it looks cool. Textures, the models, all this stuff looks so good. She was humanity's final hope. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. That modal, the full width modal, almost full width modal, with the text and the split left and right, very stylish. The blinking next. The like information up there, shoot guard over there is pretty funny. Oh, I'm kind of blocking it, huh? I don't know how to get out of the way. There we go. Look at Double Me. Delta making me look at dinosaurs. The health bar with the checkerboard is so fun. In the bottom right, let's see. Yeah, the heat gauge. You're gonna need that condensed typography to fit that much text in there. I mean, it's very large and clear. Like the fact that it's sentence case and important things are highlighted in blue. That's strong typography. Got the cursor, which is mostly visible. It's a little kind of hard to see with all of the effects happening during the attack. Got pixelated level 99 with the health bar from the enemy. Looks so Metal Gear Acid. Overheated. That looks cool. That's basically your health and stamina bar down the bottom right. They look nice. Items found, nothing. Battle results. It looks so cool. Hierarchy's there. She looks cool as hell. Those pixelated pupils, so good. Dude, these models, they look so good. Okay. Let's see. Yes, more cutscenes showing how cool. Oh, there's some closed captions at the bottom. Just legible enough. I think there's a little bit of a drop shadow on that helps. Just a little bit of screen shake. That's more of a game design choice than UI. BRS. Quick little notification, the top left with some style. Oh, that looks so cool. The pixel font looks nice. The loading bars, progress indicators. Oh, yeah, tell me that's not Metal Gear inspired. With a very basic layout of this. What's up, Fairy Gay? Welcome in. Hope you're doing alright. By Magic Item Run. Okay, here's a menu for you. Menu with the star. That's interesting. A Blackrock shooter. Blackrock with the star in the middle is stylized. It's cool they bring that iconography into the menu. Got those very clear, large options on the left there. Customize items, challenge options. Long time no see. How have you been? I've been good. I've been doing well. Just looking forward to the end of year and everything slowing down for but a moment. How have you been? Welcome in. Again, I love that the enemy level 2 with the bar. That pixel font looks so good. So many numbers when you shoot. You don't even need to know. You don't even know. You're not doing math. You just want to see those numbers go off, okay? Pure style. You're not doing math. 34, 33. Oh, did I do? How much was it? 267, or did they die? Little puppy robots. Another pop-up. It's funny though. Hard to put an overlay of your camera on screen without blocking very vital information in those modals, but that's not necessarily a thing they were accounting for. Yeah, the dogs, you have to like blow them up before they get to you. The item menu. That's good. It looks cool. I like the negative They're like unfilled slots where it's all just like X, and then, you know, basically waiting for information to be in there. It's fun. It's just a fun style. Doing your best to survive, but you're surviving. This is Black Rock Shooter the game. So tonight I'm going through all of the games I've played this year and reviewing the interfaces of the games and experiences, just for funsies. So I've got all of these games. I've gone through these games so far, and currently working on Black Rock Shooter here. So I'll be giving it a rating here in just a bit. Oh, it was so stylish. It's so cool. Like, even the things that don't need to be designed, like this like animated voice, like volume, so cool. That transition of like this stamp, it's just nice. Little slight little animations, clear typography with hierarchies. It's a nice experience. Let's see what else was in this game. A lot of this battle screen. A lot of that battle screen. A lot of this battle screen. Oh yeah, the like ult, when you do your ults. Damn, these characters were so cool looking. A witch with a big old axe hammer thing. Owie. I got overheated and destroyed there. These character designs are so great. Yeah, it was a PSP game. And, you know, a PSP screen wouldn't show off how good this game truly looks, but when you emulate it at 1080p, it looks pretty alright. These like cutscenes for these attacks. Let's see what happened here. The quality of the texture on the ground versus the character is pretty funny. Looks like camouflage. There's like digital camo on the ground. I remember thinking this game was going to have a high score when I did my annual review. I'm tempted to give it a 5. 5 out of 5. Just because how stylish, the amount of different screens is so interesting. Still have my PSP. Poor thing has... Oh, my PSP is... Ever since I had to get rid of the battery because the battery was swelling, it has not been used. So you should check your battery. The motorcycle. Remember this? This was like a QTE sequence. Oh yeah, you can see the distance. It's like playing Frogger. That's fun. That bottom right, I don't know what that, I guess square is the attack button. Made it 1 kilometer. Start, goal, I guess that's what S and G are on that ruler on the left side. It's pretty fun. So this game is so stylish. I think I've seen enough. Yeah, these freaking robots. with the like injector leg. Dude, those things were so cool. Some geckos from Metal Gear Solid. Ooh, challenge. That little pop-up notification. That's cool. I think I know what I'm doing with this one. I think Black Rock Shooter is might be an S. Love the burly guy. Nice to see some male cleavage in an anime game. I agree. I think that's an S. PSP. They knew it. They had limited space to do their work, and they did it well. I think it's an S. I think that's an S. I didn't see anything wrong with it. It's flashy. They put in so many little extra details, just extra little movements and stuff that just make it feel so much more alive. Fun doing fun stuff with the like empty states of some of those, the gallery slots and the items. Like it's just fun. They had fun. You can tell they had fun doing it. Maybe you can find a copy on eBay. Maybe you can find a copy on archive.org too. Something to think about. All right, Digimon World. This one had some fun stuff. I remember that. Digimon, Digital Monsters. This was before the TV show, I think, so they could only base it on the toys. That guy's face. You've heard of that store? You've been to that store before? Ooh, look at that. Very clear press start button. It's pretty nice. Nice typography. For PlayStation 1. This was 1999. Ooh, I take it back. Some gross looking text. All caps. Doesn't look... Not looking good there. That is hard to read. Not even monospace. Got some yellow text. The like stretched pixelated border is so strange. Those numbers, like why is there so much space to the left of those slots? Oh god, this is gonna be an interesting one. Okay, clear highlight states though. Selected states. I browsed their rare anime and film. Oh yeah, I got some of that in my favorites for sure. Actually, I may take a break. There was an old animation. It was like some sort of bumper for that the original, like some of the original Gainax people, R.I.P. Had worked on. It's like a 6-minute video of like just some little anime girl blowing up some robots or something. Gigimon. Gigi. It's funny that Gigi in Japanese is like old man. Because there was a Gigi in Boku no Natsuyasumi. But also my mom goes by Gigi to her granddaughter, so. Ooh, look at that whole new selected CTA state there. Yes, and then you got this animated X. A 3-frame animated X button is interesting. Name. Oh man, yeah, the monospace. All the monospace letters here. That name has been abused. Gigimon. Gigimon. Oh yeah, so you're gonna be playing this one, Merc? This one is. It wants you to play in a very specific way. Contrast ratios are there. The like drop shadow helps a lot with the legibility of these letters. The letters are just like, I wouldn't say this is a balanced font. Delta raiding me. They had some fun with the CG. It probably cost $30 million to make this intro animation for the Digimon game. Yeah, I'm watching all these on my YouTube. That's how I'm reviewing. So yeah, I've got all my VODs up on YouTube. I think I've got a link in my profile. But if not, you can just look me up on YouTube. You'll find it. Okay, they got the see-through text box with a nice... I mean, the fact that the name is highlighted of the person speaking, that's actually huge for accessibility. The fact that Digimon is a different color than that also, kind of crazy. That's like some modern day accessibility stuff. Okay, let's get to it. Let's just zoom in. Okay, yeah. The clock had some character. There's just like a little bit of a illustration touch to it. It's just like, it's like really, really nice pixel art. That's what it is. And then those bars in the bottom right for happiness and whatever the frick sunglasses are good for. Don't see a YouTube link. Is the same? Yeah, it's the same name. Yeah, Fight Magic Item Room. It's all there. Everything. Hundreds of videos that sometimes people accidentally watch, I think. But you can, watch some of my old presentations I've done. Back when I used to do some custom thumbnails here, had some sort of style going on. That's funny. You can see a lot of the history here of the channel. Okay. Digimon seems like it just really doesn't have too many things going on. It's pretty basic. What just happened there? Oh, I'm hitting the save state because I'm in a battle. Okay, here's a battle screen. We got a battle screen. Okay. Color-coded items, each with an icon. Not too bad, because it doesn't pause the game when you open up that menu. It's like, dude, this is kind of like the new Pokemon game. Pretty clear typography. The numbers are a little small for the health and like magic, I guess. The Your Call, kind of crazy top left iconography. There's the readout when you win. That's fine. You got the upvotes. Upvote 1. Yeah, the face in the top left. I guess it's, those are the two different kind of play styles or something you would have them. Like, so you could switch between. It's kind of fun going back through because I kind of remember it. but you know, if it's not clear from me having played it and then also seeing it, it's like, how clear is that really? Alright, what else? Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah. Oh yes, this menu. Okay, so the drop shadow makes that text illegible. Item, Digimon, player, praise, scold, sleep. Year 1, day 2. Okay. Maybe you should have kept it a little more boring. Another drop shadow, profile condition, and parameter. The drop shadow makes that text illegible. It needs to be not as close to the color as the text. Like that black on yellow would have been fine. Name, digi, age, weight, that like purple with a light blue outline. They really were doing some stuff here with the colors. How many different fonts is this? 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 different fonts going on. Oh my god, happiness is too long. Disc, who knows what? Oh, discipline. Virus or something for the poop. All these icons. Wow. The bars are funny because it like shows you, I guess, what the max of your HP could be. Like, does that mean defense, like offense, defense can go up to like 1,000? If that's like 1/10, is it 2,000? No. It's funny because it kind of shows you the max number range you might get, but it's like it's also not conveying any information at all. Because it's like, how much is this much of this much, you know? Custom icons for HP, MP is just a blue dot. Offense is a mouth. Defense is something. Speed, arrows. Molten, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, welcome back, Cathedral. Hey, what's up, Respectable Street? Sorry, I'm this screen has me flabbergasted. And then yeah, the icons under special and type, they really have a lot of different icons and type colors here. This is kind of crazy. But it's fun to look at. Digimo. Huh. That font. That freaking font. Those G's look abused. But yeah, what's up, Molten? Welcome in. Thank you for the bits. That font. I bet it looks so much better on a CRT. Ooh, battle. Okay, that's nice. That's the most interesting and successful typography in the game so far, maybe. You got your item description at the bottom. That's fine. What is that, like 10 slots visible in your inventory at a time? Good amount. The health bar that appears on the enemy when you do damage. That's cool. Nice. Got some bits.
Hello.
What's up, Molten? I don't remember that Caterpillar Mon. Let's see what else is out there. But yeah, it's funny because that like highlighted state shows a bounding box that doesn't really exist. Like it would be like up against, it would be just around the word, or it would be like all the way across, you know? Like what is the rule there? It's like a little bit towards the middle-ish. Oh, he's got to take a shh. That's a cute little icon. His very important in this game to take your Pokemon to the toilet when they need to go. They just like get in the toilet. You should have done that earlier. How dare you? Alright. What else is here? What else is here? A lot of transition, a lot of loadings. Oh god, when I got the freaking Poop Eater Mon. Yeah. They got Chulip stole the poopies from Digimon. It's funny because like if your Digimon poops anywhere in the world, that poop stays there. Unless you get this guy and then he'll eat it. But this guy sucks so bad. He has a fart attack. Yeah, see, he farts on him. Oh, he's getting wrecked. Oh, I hated this guy. Everyone hates this guy. I forget what his name is. Numamon or something. Oh yeah, the guide. The guide had all the Digivolutions, Digievolutions. Alright, what's left? Oh, that's kind of fun. What is a timer? It's like a timer? A little mechanical timer for that enemy. What was that even about? I'm not sure there's really that much here. The clock is fun. The little alarm clock. The fact that there's so many icons makes sense. Vile City. Mostly, dang. Okay, where does this go? Digimon. Does it fail? Does it get a D? Is it a 1 star? Is it a 1 star? Is it 2? Damn it, I think it might be a 1 star. Like those drop shadows making it harder to read, the amount of different fonts that all suck, the seemingly arbitrary use of colors for labeling. Damn, Wolfenstein's design just like didn't exist. We're eating poop. We eat poop here. We're pooping and we're eating that poop. And then we're pooping that poop out. You definitely wouldn't be the first to give it a low score. Well, you know, I'm judging just the UI. Like the game itself is probably more fun than a D, I would say. But as far as the visual design of the interfaces you interact with, it is... There's some legibility issues. There's a lot of legibility issues. D for Digimon. Exactly. W for world. It's going to be way down there. All right. Is there really? There's not that many. Okay. See how fast we go here. This was a new game. This was 2025. This game came out this year. And it was so cool looking. Okay. So it's a glitch dungeon crystal. You want some ads? I'll turn some ads on. Oh, I can't. Unless I... do this. There we go. Got some ads. It's gonna be hard to see the UI, but they're in there now. Actually, that is blocking the UI. Hold on. Okay, so this game, Glitch Dungeon, glitch is part of it, so there will be a certain amount of acceptable glitchiness due to it just fitting the theme of the game. The font is like so playful and chunky, pixelated, but it has a uniformity in its strangeness, and the contrast ratio is there with the black outline. You know, I think that's all acceptable. The A and B buttons look like they're being like clipped a little bit in this particular instance, and then those like arrow keys, arrow icons, D-pad icons, they look a little bit like wingdings. It's a little hard to read. What the hell am I doing in this VOD? Okay, let's see. What else is here? Oh yeah, the UI. Oh yeah, I remember like the map like having some glitch. This was like right when this game came out, so it was. Oh man. Okay. This text is giant, which it would need to be because it's also illegible, and it is set in an illegible type style. Yeah, I mean, it all fits. It all fits very well with the game aesthetic. I mean, it looks like a messed up NES game, you know? The iconography in the top left is a little confusing. I appreciate how the top right UI, I guess that's keys and some sort of like prism item. The key looks like the old Rogue. It's like an ASCII key. I guess a lot of things in this game are ASCII. So that's fun. The way it's like clipping with that surrounding shape is very of the time. And by the time I mean the early 90s, late 80s. This typography, you know, the text box has a good contrast ratio. Black and white is the best contrast ratio. What else is going on here? It's more of a game design note, but like what's in the foreground, what's in the background, all of that is meant to be kind of hard to read in this visual style, but it's all very consistent and it makes the game much more playable than you would imagine by just looking at it. Oh, that kitty. Damn, this game's so cool. Let's see what else is out there. We need a menu. We need a menu screen. You paid for ads? I'll bring the ads back. The ads will be back. Here we go. Okay. You awoke a crystal elder. So this is fun. The animation looks nice. Very like modded ROM aesthetic going on there. This like old English gothic looking font that's all pixelated. It's just a couple of games have used this recently and it's not a good font. It's extremely hard to read, but it really fits with the aesthetic of this game, so I'll give it a pass. And then yeah, just having this like unorganized road, flowing river of stats. At least the numbers are super legible. What a P. Look at that, the J and the P. All those descenders, so crazy. But it all has It's white with a black outline, so it becomes legible. That's how it works. Let's see. What else? What else is in here? What else do you have for me, Babushka? There's got to be some more menus, right? Maybe not. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the map screen and items. So yeah, the spells, looks like you have 2 slots. Equipment. The hierarchy gets a little lost here. Like map having this centered text title, while inventory has this left aligned. You have all your commands down here, and this other box that's overlapping. Like everything's just kind of it works. It is what it is. The ASCII map is nonsense, but you know, if you sit there and kind of decode it, it makes sense. These hyphens on either side of each of these titles is a choice. It's like a game FAQs guide or something. Oh no, we'll be good. I think I'm about done with this game. The health bars, so fun. The boss health bar on the top. I'm a demon. I think that's it for this. Where are we? Where are we on this? A little messy, but in a fun way. Very if it like really matched the aesthetic and it was like legit good, I think it'd be an A. But I think because it's like it's kind of playing into the silliness of it all, the glitchiness of it all, I think it's a B. I think we'll do B there. There's our ads. Now they're centered to the screen. Okay. We have Tron 2.0. Let's see what Tron's got going on. All right, it's a 4:3 aspect ratio game. Got a lot of movement happening on the menu, which is very cool and stylish, but so that can make some people motion sickness, so not great for accessibility. The Tron 2 logo placement is bizarre. Options being in all caps, classic. Oh, it's a header, we'll just put in all caps. Display sound controls games. It just looks like a placeholder font. It looks kind of boring. But is that the coolest looking button shape you've ever seen in the bottom left? That OK button? So technical and futuristic. It's not just a rectangle, dude. Alright, let's see. Let's see what else is in here. Old PC game menus. And then the flip over to the right side for the new game. Like, why? Oh, and then we're back over on the left with this like text box with weird margins. So funny. Blinking, press any key to continue button or text. Why wouldn't you just proceed? We have closed captions. We do have closed captions. They are left aligned and too small, perhaps. Just a little small for closed captions. strobing light effects, always good for people who can have a seizure. Dude, how did they make this game not fun? Look how cool it looks. Alright. Very, very small. Oh, God. Very small text. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I had the resolution scaled up, but they don't scale the UI. So it would just, like, be put into all the corners. That's so funny. That is the most PowerPoint-looking options menu I've ever seen. Very boring scrubby bar meter. I don't know what you would call that. I should know, but right now I don't, because I've been talking about this stuff for too long. Very tiny. Oh yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the controls here at the beginning. It was like so messed up feeling. That is a chunk of a tutorial there. With a low resolution screenshot. Love that. Consume data center juice? I can feel the data center getting warmer every time I take a drink. Okay, so this part, unfortunately, the cursor didn't show in the game, so it's impossible to know where your mouse was when you had your upgrade screen pulled up. I'm gonna just chalk that up to it being a weird version of an old game on a new system. For some reason, it just wasn't showing me what was going on. And it's also confusing because it's a triangle, because defense, combat, and utility were like the three sections, and those are like the slots in each section. I really wanted this to be good. I wanted this to be so intuitive and make sense because of how unique it was, but it was a bad system. And on top of that, you can get infected in this game. It's like when you take enough damage or something, and your inventory slots will be filled with a like virus thing that you had to then like use an antivirus on, which just takes time. I think it's free to do, but it just takes time, and so you just have to like have less inventory spaces. That's a game design thing, but that was annoying. Unless you did this timed thing where you just would like basically click like fix, and then you just had to like wait for it to happen over the course of like 60 seconds. Look at that spinning reticule. And then it highlights, I guess, when something's in front of it? What was I doing to this guy? Let him work. Oof, yeah, the typography, that like basic font is... It's just boring. That's Tron? That's Tron 2.0 to you? Developers of this game? Oh yeah, so I think those like garbled things, yeah, bad block. So you defragmented, that's what it was. I didn't know how to do it. So you just have less inventory slots. That was frustrating. Basically, all the fonts are boring and too small in this game. There was UI scaling, I think. But like, look how small the, like, in the bottom right, that little guy. I don't know, I guess it's my shield or something. And then the top right, it's just like, what are those icons? On the left there, the tab. I can't even read what that says. Something update. it was all, it didn't survive. It didn't survive being brought into 1080p. I think is what really happened here. Anything else? Anything else? Whoa. Dual wielding. Oh yeah, this part sucked. Look at the objective list on the bottom left. Are you kidding me? Yeah. All right, Tron 2.0. I think it's a D. I think that's a D. Digimon, digital monsters. Okay, we're down to almost one row. Wow. Let's keep it going. I gotta go to bed at some time. It's already midnight. That's what happens. Super Control Mecha MG. So this was a DS game. This was a DS game. And the UI was a touch screen. And they made it look awesome. They did make this look awesome. Sandlot. So yeah, the bottom right screen is the touch screen for this. And look at that big red button. They're like shaking that press start button. Please, please, please push the big red button. Okay. Yep, very, very of the time typography. That's about like as clear as you can make it on a little 3DS screen. Look at that, nice and centered. The light green is an interesting choice, but I'm sure that's still an acceptable contrast ratio. Looks nice. Look at that text box. Okay. I'm an acceptable contrast ratio? Thank you. I'm constantly checking my contrast ratios. I can do a little explanation of contrast ratios. Just check this out. I use this website on pretty much every project. This is color review. So, basically it allows you to choose a foreground and a background color. And so if my text is, this light blue and my background text is, very, very unacceptable contrast ratio here. That is impossible to read. You can see we've got a fail up here. But if I wanted to have blue text, what color background would I need? Really any color, as long as it was dark enough. So the acceptable range here is underneath this 4.5 line. That's where we're getting the text AA. AA is that's like a normal standard. Nobody does just like single A accessibility matching. This is this is the minimum really, is AA accessibility. So text, that's like for this down here, just the smaller body text, the stuff that people will be reading the most of. You want that to be a AA, which is at least 4.5. And yeah, you could make this any color, any of these. I guess it changes a little bit of that in that range, but any of these hues would be acceptable as long as our first color here is bright enough, which is why you know, black and white is just the craziest. That's the strongest contrast ratio you can have. So that's contrast ratios. Let's see. Okay. Come on, game, give me something. Yeah, all the text has that black outline, so in the way you're gonna be able to read anything on that small of a screen. And yeah, black on white, dark gray background. So you have a clear highlighted state there with that yellow arrow. So much text in this game. This game is full of yappers. When all you really want to do is play robot. Look at that. So top screen has extremely large countdown, extremely large objective counter in the top right. I guess that's HP in the bottom left, and a fun little stylized corner UI. It's like stamina or something on the right. It kind of loops around the corner, very, very mecha. And then the touch screen, I'm like using a marionette essentially. Mission complete, very clear, fun, makes me feel like I completed the mission. It's nice. It's a nice game. Just so much yapping. And each robot has like slightly different controls. Yeah, the bottom right screen is the control screen. So this one had like, yeah, some sort of stick on the right, and then it had a couple other slots I can't even remember. But each game, each robot that you piloted for each mission had. Oh yeah, because you had to shake the joystick, and that's how you drop the rock. He automatically picks it up. The design of all those touchscreen elements is really, really fun. They did a great job with it. It looks cool. I like it. You like want to like mess around and see what those gears do and all that stuff. Let's see. Yeah, this one. You had to like rotate those gears, and that was the vertical, like that. It's so cool. What was the left gear? And then yeah, the little mechanical parts around the gear like moving in the background. So cool. Little screws, as if you could go in there and actually start unscrewing your DS. Cute. Else. Bunch of different buttons. Like it just looks, it looks so technical and fun. It's so cool. Who doesn't want to touch that? Alright, and then yeah, these like menu, the map menu screens. Clicking around. Oh yeah, the upgrade screens. Everything's so technical and kind of steampunky, almost. Kind of reminds me of Azure Dreams. This was like some sort of upgrading. Oh yeah, each robot, oh man, yeah, you really get a bunch of them. Wonder if you ever get to like choose which one you want for mission, or if it always just tells you which one. Oh, I'll never know. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh yeah, this control was really cool. So you had to like pull back the like bow and arrow, and it would shoot. Except I was overheated right now. Yeah, so you can see my cursor like pulling that thing back. Oh. So cool. Extremely unique for a touchscreen game. really making use of that that stylus. And because of that, I think that's an A. It's not perfect, but it's very good and interesting and not bad. Importantly, it's not bad. All right. Fly Night. Play this one with Delta. Let's see how we did. This game had such a cool aesthetic. Okay. Very basic typography here. Delta, all these Delta notifications. Alright, I'm gonna turn ads off. Ad-free viewing experience. Alright, so extremely basic pixel font. Some freaking icon pack for vector icon pack for social media. Oh, okay. At least all of this typography has that outline and then a slight drop shadow. It really helps with the legibility because, I mean, visuals. This font is kind of crazy. It's all over, like, language being smaller than all the other words too is kind of funny. Accidentally dropped that. instead of equipping it. Man, this game was awesome. If y'all haven't played Fly Night and you're into great looking... Oh my gosh, Kiwi! Thank you! Hello everyone. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, y'all. Getting raided by Kiwiaboos. Hello, yes, welcome. Thank you, I appreciate that. For those of y'all who don't know me, I'm Fight Magic Item Run. I also go by Matt, IRL. Tonight I'm doing a review of the user interfaces of all of the games I've played this year. Not looking at game design, not sound design, nothing like that. I'm a designer by trade, and so this seemed like kind of a fun way to spend my time, is looking at designs and reviewing them as if I had some sort of professional reason to do so. So I appreciate it. I appreciate the raid and all of you hanging out and being here. Jim Jenna, welcome in. Hello, thank you for the first chat. LOL Euphoric, I like that name. Getting rated by Kiwiaboos. Thank you for the message. Graphic design is my passion. That's what's going on here. So okay, so I'm looking. This looks confusing, and there's no sound because I have music playing and I'm watching VODs from earlier in the year. Thank you, Kevin and Tim Tom. So yeah, so far this game has been. I wouldn't say typography was a strength of the design here, but I mean, with a game that looks this good, first-person RuneScape. Thank you. Yeah, very RuneScapey. You know, doesn't matter if the inventory screen is. Oh god, the music and the video. Oh, I changed my music changed. Thank you for redeeming. Those are the you win lizards. Oh yeah, the closed captioning. Yeah. Let me get some more music going on here. Let's switch it up. To Dedico. This is the PlayStation 1 drum and bass DJ mix jungle D&B breakbeat big beat playlist. That's your favorite redeem, Molten? I'm glad. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully you're into this sort of stuff. Design reviews. Because that's what I'm gonna be doing for a little while longer. Oh yeah, raid and run. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, I gotta wake up early too, but I have started this journey and that's where we are now. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid. I'll see you around. Okay, let's keep this going. Too many squares. And then, yeah, on the UI to always have those empty slots visible it's an interesting choice. Let's fast forward a little bit, see if we can find some more screens for us to look at, or maybe a text box or something. This game is mostly not UI. Fun little hovering glyph from some sort of bug language. More of that super pixelated font that's not great to read, but at least it has high contrast. Okay. Let's see. Okay, you can see your friend's health very clearly in that segmented bar there. It's funny because your health is in a circle around your avatar, and your teammates is not at all like that. It makes me wonder, why is mine like that? Why is mine curved and his straight? Also, okay, so so each of the buttons, so I can switch between the items with 1, 2, 3, 4. C brings up that whatever that map is or something, and then middle mouse button being labeled MMB for my Estus is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, those damage numbers are pretty fun. With that little like kablooey kapow background shape, that's fun. Oh, mostly though, this just kind of feels unpolished, but I mean, they spent all their points in the aesthetic of this really amazing looking game. The frame rate, like everything. But as far as the UI goes, I don't know. Let's see if there's anything else that comes up here. Oh yeah, the personal stash. The iconography is clear. I can say that about it. Like, it's clear that those are different weapons. It has that going for it. Why is mine curved? Mine's too curved. It loops around on itself. And his is all chopped up into 5 segments, so... What am I talking about right now? I don't know. Okay, the little text thing. Oh my god, what am I doing here? I mean, that's the clearest typography that we've seen so far, is when I was like hovering my cursor over that guy I could talk to. Man, this game is so good. I have all the achievements for this game except for the catch all the fish. I need to go back in and do that. Do all those 10s coming off. That's fun. That's UI. That counts. Seeing that status effect on the enemy, I would say that's UI. Now that I have every slot filled, it's like, does that help? I mean, to an extent. To an extent, it helps to see this many things on screen at the same time, but maybe it doesn't need to take up a quarter of my screen with like a ring that has no description. Inventory of Nethias. You see how much space was between that? It's just stuff like that. It's like literally every aspect of the design of this game, of the UI, that just kind of suffers from things like that. I think I've seen all there is to see here. I'm gonna throw it up on the board. It's almost a D. It's almost a D. Maybe it should be a D. It sucks because like I like the game so much. What can you do? What can you do? Okay, maybe it is. I think it is down there. Ah, too bad. Fun game though. Fly Night, highly recommend it. Very short experience, great price. All right, let's keep it moving. Munchables. get into the menus here. Oh yeah, that font. They got the Paper Mario font. Is that what that is? Okay. This was GameCube? Oh, this was a Wii game. So 2009. So people had pretty okay TVs at this point, so the texture difference between that character and that paper cutout looking tree may not have been evident. Fun little text box. Typography is good. The hierarchy's there. Spacing is fine. Contrast ratios seem good. Iconography of the buttons looks good to me. Having the drop shadow on that press any button text really helps with that white on light green text, or like light green background. Let's see, what else is in here? The spacing around those two options is there's a lot in there. A lot of space between them, a lot of space around. It looks a little uneven to me. Same here. Like, it seems like the date and the time are trying to get away from each other out of this box. That's a nice takeover for a delete, like, warning. Nice and accessible. Like, why are new and game farther apart than they are close together? Is this not a new game? It is cute that there's little characters holding everything up. Oh yeah, I looked up the font. Pop Happiness, I found it. That's funny. Those captions look a little small and a little spaced out. There's just a lot of space between each letter. Without the drop shadow, it'd be illegible, but that probably just barely passes some sort of accessibility standard for text size. Look, more poop. Why do so many games have poop in them? Yep. Okay, got all that. Okay, large text box here for the characters. Fun, unique shapes. Really weird kind of three-dimensional typography for level 1 there. Oh, it's cardboard. Okay, so it fits the aesthetic of the game. That he's got some cardboard. Got the throbbing A button when that text dialogue is up. Honestly, not too much cardboard text and UI in games these days. I feel like the last game we had with that was Little Big Planet or something. But yeah, 3-4 meals, my level 3, and then my stomach up there. The 18 looks it's just a little weird looking, but still legible as numbers, big enough to be legible. You think I like poop? I think you like poop. Look at your double Game Boy. They're link cabled up. Alright. Let's see. Okay, all that text stays about the same size no matter what. It definitely scales with the entire game and not the FOV of how big you are. I don't know why I would. This game is so weird. I shouldn't call games weird, I don't think. That's like all I play on here. I mean, it's essentially Katamari. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's cute. It's got personality. It fits the game. It's clear. There's a hierarchy. Other than the closed captions on that video, I don't think this is failing anywhere really. Yeah, just the same text in every level, the same places. All right, Munchables. Is it an A? Let me look at my criteria again. All right, we have legible. There was a clear hierarchy. It did fit the game. Did it feel good, or was it really cool? Not really. I think it's maybe it seems kind of crazy. I don't know if it was interesting enough to be 4. I think it's a 3. A very solid 3. All right. Linda. Time for Linda. This was a unique one. Merc, is this one on your list? You're pretty cool. You are pretty cool. Okay. Yes, these like concrete placards with pixelated white text. Of course, this was a English translation project, so the fact that it exists at all is where our hearts should really focus. But yeah, I mean, the typography isn't too bad. I think there's like maybe 2 different pixel fonts going on there. Is that a kind of condensed font for bag gear, for like attack, defense, and the names of those items, and then the numbers are just like a little bit wider. No, I think those are the same font. Oh yeah, very, very old school RPG menus here. Just two sides, left and right. I'll switch up my scene here so y'all can see a little easier. Yeah, that's probably failing some sort of contrast ratio. Like a drop shadow probably would have helped on that text. Oh yeah, Molten. Oh my god. Thank you. Molten, you're going crazy in this channel. I don't know why this doesn't print. I thought this was supposed to... I thought I had stuff set up for when people did any of that. What's my streamer bot even doing right now? Yeah, it should be printing all this. Maybe the code is messed up. Well, thank you, Molten. I appreciate it. You are loco. Look at all those people. Look at all those subscribers. More people need me? Yeah, maybe. I appreciate it. Thanks, Molten. You've been extremely generous. You give it 19? That's so crazy. Thank you. Alright. This was... Okay, here we go. Now we can see the highlighted state. Okay, that's interesting. That like The throbbing green box is a pretty unique way of handling that. Also, the slash between the two options is funny. I mean, it's clear. You definitely know what you're selecting. Text is like just legible enough. I bet this looks good on a CRT. Saucy, thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for subscribing. 3 months! Appreciate you. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the subscriptions. Okay, they had to put, yeah, closed captioning on the video here. It matches the rest of the game. That looks nice. Where's the battle? Okay. Oh, yeah. Here we got the map screen. Okay. The thing I did like about this map screen, because it looks like it might not be super accurate, but like these like the pixels that are highlighted are pretty exact in their location. You are able to navigate pretty easily to each of them because they are so tiny. But yeah, it looks like you wouldn't have that level of accuracy on that map, but you do. How have I not gotten into a fight? Here we go. Fight that penguin. No? Any fights? No fights? Oh god. Oh, this is like when the game like crashed on me. Check this out. This is a crazy moment. A lot of genetic experiments in this game. Oh my god, yeah, and he just killed her? Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, I think there was a battle there. Wait, was that before? Nope, that's when the game crashed. Yeah, isn't that weird? This game goes some places. Where? Oh yeah, I just like kept rewatching. That was the end of the yeah, I'll go back. Go back apart. Go back an episode. Where are the battles? I could have sworn I spent half this game in battle. Another very accurate map there. That little location placard that pops up there with some sort of like wooden looking background. This is so of the time. Oh, what? We had a hype thing? Hey, what's up, pod person? Welcome in. What is this? This is Linda Cubed again. So it was a remake of an older game on PlayStation 1, and it got an English translation unofficially, and it's got an interesting premise. It's like in the future, kind of, and like Noah's Ark just basically drops out of the sky, and then God tells everyone that the world is gonna end, and so you have to like collect all the animals, but it's like a puzzle to try and figure out how. It's like collecting Pokemon to save the end of the world. And then at the end, you blast off and go like 10,000 years in the future or something, and then play it all over again. Okay, yeah, here's a fight. Here's what the battle screen looks like. so HP, BP. That cross in the bottom right is the 4 different cardinal directions that you can fight enemies in. So like random battles in the overworld, enemies can spawn on any side, and you have to like turn between them in battle. You can also get dogs to fight for you, and they are effective fighters. And also you can like turn into like fish and snakes and stuff, because everyone is doing genetic mutation stuff. Is this? Yeah, we just watched that. I fought that guy a couple times. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I had to watch a YouTube video of the next part of the fight because the ROM kept crashing. Very unique game. I need to finish this. I could for Christmas, maybe. Alright, I think that's, yeah, there's the arc. Basically, you've been chosen as a pilot. Or, no, you submit yourself to be a pilot for the arc. And yeah, you go into outer space, and then Earth explodes. And then God sends you like 100,000 years in the future. And then you like play through the story again, but slightly different, because like Earth is back. I can't describe it because I only know the first scenario. There's 3 scenarios, and they get like progressively kind of crazier and harder. So that's what that is. Linda. I think that's kind of middle of the road, not fantastically accessible. Is it a 3? It's somewhere between 3 star and 2 star here for me. It's like doesn't excel in accessibility. Fonts are consistent, but I mean that's like so much of the translation team's work. I'll give it a B. I'll put it in B. It kind of suffers from just the blandness of RPG design at the time. Right? Okay, how we doing? Boku no Natsuyasumi. Oh no, Elebits. Not Boku. Elebits. This was a Wii game from 2006. I played it with a Wiimote. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Move the Wii remote. I didn't call it Wiimote. Move the Wii remote. All right, that topography move. Little weird spacing around the V, like a little too much space on either side of the V. So kerning, already kind of weird. Closed caption font, that's an insane choice. At least it's very large. It looks like they put double spaces between each of the words too. It is not a good closed caption font, and it has a very slight drop shadow on it, I think. Yes. To the game now, please. No more dancing, little Elebits. Okay, fun Wii, easy to point at menu here. Wiimote, you can. Oh, I guess you could use the D-pad to get around to, or the analog from the nunchuck. Clear typography options, nice colors, clear highlight state. Icons are fine in the top right there. I kind of like these big blue buttons. fine. Not necessarily great. These like the zebra pattern behind those each row of information. Who confirm turns yellow when you select it. Having that little scrolling marquee at the bottom, that's helpful for giving a little more information. All these illustrations look awesome. This looks cool. What do you think, Benny? Clear typography, large touchable sections for navigating via Wii remote. Nice highlighted state there. Ooh, that's a wall. That's a wall of text. This is Benny. My daughter, my youngest daughter. Right, what else? What else is in this game? So many menu options, all very colorful and nice looking. The Wii was so fun. This just looks so playful. Like you want to like highlight. Look at that spinning selection. Like what? Mission select, very simple. Maybe those areas are just a little small if you were going to try and use the Wiimote on there. Just one more story. I promise I'll go to sleep after that. Another terrible... I see no double spaces between the words this time. But still, that font is awful for closed captioning. Okay. Oh, yeah, this stuff looks so cool. This looks like Super Smash Bros. Or something. That timer looks cool. The font is fun. The icon mostly makes sense. Is that a clock? Is that what clocks look like? Just with one pointer hand shooting off the side? Wattage, that's fun for just, I guess, yeah. A light bulb makes sense for that. The cursor, the reticule for the gun is super clear and playful looking. Those big rounded shapes. Very clear highlighted state of what you're trying to move there, like surrounding the entire item. Like that's so helpful in seeing and understanding what you're moving. Even if you can't move it. That stuff, okay, that is actually awesome. So you shoot them and then they fly up and hit the UI elements. That's cool. I don't think I noticed that when I was playing it. But yeah, they hit that number. Bing. I love when Wii games really ran with the concept of yeah. That's why you gotta waggle. You gotta waggle in so many games. But yeah, the Wiimote's great. Yeah, obviously I still play Wii games with the help of the Dolphin bar, which I recommend. It's like a $30 USB Wii bar, and you can just use your Wiimotes on your PC with Dolphin emulator. I keep that thing on me. Yeah, the fact that the cursor turns red when you can't move something, it's cool. Playful gradient typography here. Continue, yes. It's really good. It's a really cool game. I think I just had outstayed its welcome by the time I was done with this particular stream. It is cool though. If I had this at the time, I would have played all of it for sure. Oh, it's so cool. They hit the 3D objects get converted into 2D sprites. Technically, kind of, not really. Oh, and I didn't even notice the weight in the bottom right. That's so strange. But necessary information. Okay, here's like the end of the mission. Or no, this is the start of the mission. Clear goals, cute icons. The same icons that are in the UI when you're playing. Oh yeah, you can only break so many objects. So cool. Alright, anything else here? Oh, there's like a decibel. Oh yeah, you could only make so much noise. Yeah, those are the ways they limited you. Just creative, fun ways of grabbing things out of a house, out of drawers and stuff. More interesting or slightly harder. Alright, what else? I think that's about it. That's cool. It's stylish. I do love the style. It's like Kirby Air Riders and Super Smash Bros. All of those real poppy early 2000s optimistic UI designs. It's very playful. I think. Woo, and then yeah, the menus were really good. Dang, this is gonna be a good one. Elebits. Elebits might get an A. Like high resolution images for all of the menus. It could be an S if the typography, just the space between the kerning was just a little weird. Probably something to do with just the cut of the particular fonts that they used. Oh, okay. Yeah. You can emulate real easy. Sorry, I just saw your comment. With that bar. Okay, Boku time. Boku, whoo, this can be a good one. I'll tell you that. Okay, another English translation. Got the press start button. Looks slightly stretched, but that's just what happens with so many of these old game graphics. Also, the fact that these had to be converted from Japanese is gonna make, these designs aren't gonna be perfect. Done though. Look at that piece of wood. Piece of wood hovering over, kind of next to backed. Look at that balance, that 2-column balance. It's nice. Large OK and cancel with very clear iconography of the buttons. That looks nice. Oh yeah, getting the horizontal closed captions in this game, or the text box. I know that the original game had the vertical, so I know that was a technical feat for sure. The menus in this game were all like definitely anachronistic in that they were like 3D objects in the world. Actually talked a little bit with Hilltop about the spacing of some of these letters and like just the style of some of the more nuanced strokes on some of the letters. I mean, this menu is so crazy. So you have the map, which stays accurate. You have the time and date. You have your options, your bugs, like all of your different things you can go in. You pretty much know exactly what you're going to get by selecting any one of these things. And then the shirt, you can just take your shirt off. So cute. And then you have the screenshot of the game. Oh, it's so good. It's so cute. And then the text box the speech bubble popping up. These were always weird too. So on these blue screens, the like water, that like 3D effect, so unique. Such a weird little detail to add in there. have the water effect when you move your cursor around. Look at that. The 3 options. You got your pointer, the classic master hand glove. Oh, this game looks, that render, it's so good. Oh, this was my summer. This was my summer vacation this summer. I was a little boy. Really, there isn't too much other stuff. I know when you go swimming, there's like UI specific to that. Let's see if we can find that. Show me the preview. No previews? Oh, the bugs. It's all pretty, I mean, like, yeah, the stats here, so you have the name, size, when they caught it, wins, losses. It is what it is. That's where it was in the original. Can I not go swimming? Oh, yeah, there's the water animation. Alright. I think I've seen enough here. Boku no Natsuyasumi 2. I think it is probably a C, but because that main menu where you're like looking at all your, you can take your shirt off. It's because it just looks like a little scene of like Boku just like dumped all his shit out. I think that's fun. And I'll give it an extra point for that. All right. Whew. Oh my god, I'm gonna be going to bed so late tonight. This is taking so long. Okay. Let's keep it going. Star Soldier. This was a Nintendo 64 shmup. Not too many of those. Okay, yeah, this typography. Oh yeah, I did the CRT camera. How did I do that? That looks so bad. Okay, a lot of all caps text there. Not great. Not great layout, not great legibility. Some very fun, stylish OK and exit, though, on the left. Mission 1, rumbling. Look at that. Impact. That's illegible on a CRT. I mean, it's got that, like, typewriter-y, like, it's monospace. I don't know, is that typewriter? What is that? It's, like, a little technical. It's very old school. You don't see too many fonts like that anymore. That like what the number is for the combo above the in the top left there. And then the top right, like readout of information is like 1 life, EX3LV01. Okay, so it's keeping track of what stage you were on, how many lives you had, what your score was. They just crammed all of that information up there with no space between it. No icons, except for the icon of the ship, I guess. And a little notification readout on the left whenever you get items, okay. Game over in big 3D text. Look at that. All gray, all black and white and gray. It's kind of boring, but technical-ish. It's kind of stencil-y. I don't know, like, what do you call that? I don't even... It's a unique typeface. How many games do I have left? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know. I've been going. I did not expect this to be this long of a stream. Turn the music down just a little bit for you. Okay, the all caps, so much all caps. Like this is just nonsense looking. And then yeah, all the UI shoved in the top right. Okay, I think I've seen enough here. Hierarchy gets kind of destroyed. There's just no hierarchy here. The style is mostly not there. It was a fun game. Plays a couple different ships. But I think Star Soldier goes into C here. I think that's right. Because some of the typography matches, but it unfortunately loses. Do what? You want to come hang out? Baby want to hang out. Baby want to hang out. Oh, other baby come hang out. You want to come say hi? Come here, Koda. Oh, she broke. She broke. You want to go to bed? You can go to bed? Okay, I'm going to let her in the other room. Hold on. They're messing with me. They want to go outside. Okay. Alright. Next up. Let's do another 64 game. That's my precious baby. Okay, Hybrid Heaven, a fighting game. Yeah, this one was just like a little... It's just a little boring from what I remember. Okay. It's nice that there's that black rectangle back there to help with the contrast on top of the drop shadow on that. So this font, while the spacing is bizarre and it's super low resolution, you know, on a CRT, that would be mostly legible, the very stark white lines. Okay. Oh, the map was awful. The map fails. Because it wasn't accurate. The shapes weren't accurate all the time. And sometimes there were like just walls that just wouldn't show on the map. Oh yeah, the power and the stamina. So you basically never had to lose your stamina in this game. The text is fine. The all caps pixel font is not. This doesn't have a bunch of style. The most interesting style thing is that health bar, which is like hard to read because it's in a circle. So while it is cool, it's not necessarily helping the legibility. Also, these options. The navigating this menu is bad. You could simply do too many moves, and it was a burden to navigate the menus when you had 28 different right leg kick moves. Body slam and escape, like I guess, yeah, showing. Music is going crazy. I'll fast forward just a little bit. What's up, Seth? Yeah, I mean the like full width, just bland green text box. It's just a little boring. The all caps font does not help. Like, this is another one of those like technical, like, also like look at it switches between that like condensed bold font for punch and kick, like that's condensed but kind of kerned out. Condensed meaning it's like a taller than a wider letter. And then it switches to this, like all caps, different font. Not great. Seeing which body part was hurting, that was good. But it's also like glowing, so you don't really need an icon, but that is extra accessibility. Yeah, I played this one. I'm looking at all the games that I have played this year, so these are all my VODs. I'm just going through here. What's up, Seth? Let's see. Oh, anything else? So that's pretty much the whole game. All the menus are selecting fighting moves and running away from the enemy. That freaking goat, the meat goat. Oh, there's a level up screen, or I guess a look at that. Okay, kind of boring, just like a grid of text. It might as well be a spreadsheet of information here. Some weird, like, okay, how many fonts here? 1 for hit point, and these numbers. Level is a different font. Status is like a giant different font. Like, what? How does this happen? How many fonts do you need? All right, I think I've seen enough to give this one a grade. I remember being disappointed that it wasn't more fun to navigate everything, navigate the fighting menus. Benny Bean, I'm gonna put you in. You gotta go to bed. Let's go to bed. Okay. I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna mix up the music again. Did not expect to do a 5-hour design review, but here we are. Alright, let's keep going. Kirby Air Ride. So this one, I don't know what year this was, but Kirby Air Ride obviously has amazing design. Same designer as literally as like Smash Bros. So it's got that super poppy feel. Oh yeah, this looks so good. The one time using all different fonts makes sense. Air Ride options, Top Ride, City Trial, so good. Like even this like boring condensed font at the bottom has a little bit of a style to it. Love these side options. Oh yeah, Delta was navigating all the menus. Oh, so good. Clear selected state. Fun kind of containing shapes with multiple layers. They like so fun. Contrast ratios, hierarchy. It's looking good. Look at them throbbing A buttons. So fun. Everything flashing. It's like you really are about to blast off. Oh man. Okay. So with four people playing the game, you get 4 times the amount of UI. Oh yeah, look at how fast the number updates with what place everyone's in. That switches back. I mean, this was all like 60 FPS, so it was pretty quick. So that's everyone's speed. Yeah, P1 is yellow, P3 is red, P2 is blue, P4... That's maybe redundant information, but it was very easy to get confused because this game, you can only play as Kirby in the original. So weird. You just had to play as different colored Kirbys. And then I like that there's not an actual kind of outline of the course. It's just a start to finish line in the middle of the screen. Kind of weird, all of the amount of black boxes. Like, why wouldn't you just like kind of put those a little closer together? But that's fun. That charge up for the attacks, or for certain skills. I don't even remember what you would call them in this game. The shape. That's fun. There's so much like movement, and it's so playful. Like the way that the speedometer kind of is like, it's not just a normal kind of curve. It's a curve like at a slant that's like kind of balanced with another. It's just fun. Expressive shapes and typography. Everything is extremely legible, even if there's confetti on the screen. A little bit of screen shake, that's fun. Yeah, I think this game is actually gonna be. I think it's gonna be up there in an A. I think that's gonna be an A. Very nice work. I think the designer is Sakurai's wife. I might be making that up. Okay. Oh, next up, I have no mouth, and I must scream. This is an old PC game. And that's why it looks the way it is. Very standard point and click layout. You could, oh yeah, like the text would update in the middle of the screen. What's up, Merc? Do you see how good it got? I got a good score. Clear inventory slots. I just realized this is like a busted out, like this perforated metal. It's like some sort of machine that's been destroyed. It fits. Yeah, but okay, so the text in the middle there would update based on what you were hovering over. That was basically the only way to know what was interactive in the game. Like if it like had some sort of glowing outline or something, it'd be a lot better accessibility wise. I feel like part of the difficulty of a lot of these point and click games is just like is the pointing part of it. You gotta actually point to the things that are in the scene. But sometimes that just means there's a single pixel, and if you're not like over it perfectly, then you don't get to play the game. Walk to, talk to, look at, swallow, take, give. Oh yeah, swallow as a main option is kind of crazy. The font is also really weird now that I'm looking at it. That S? Even the lowercase s has that? What is that font? The clear save icon there on the right. This game. Don't play this game. Read the short story and save hours of your life. Oh yeah, closed captions were pretty good. They're a little kind of pulled together. Like there's not much space between the letters, but it looks nice with that outline. And then yeah, different characters would speak in different colors, I'm pretty sure, which is another good accessibility thing. Plus, what's more important than having a giant grotesque avatar of your character that you're playing in the bottom left, you know? It's really important to have that. Oh my god, yeah, those menu options were so bad. Look at that red on red text as a selected state. Not great. And it's just a small hitbox too for a mouse and keyboard. Because you are playing with this with a mouse and keyboard. Illustrations are fine. Everything looks nice. A little boring maybe. I was using a guide like crazy on this one. Not bad. Not good. Suffers from the kind of patterns of the genre. Like it just looks and is in the exact same shape and style as every other point and click game, which I mean it was part of the genre, but like, is that good? It works. Was it good? I didn't even notice how like detailed this UI was down here until now. Looks like broken screens or something inside a perforated metal case. I don't know. I think that means I'll give it a C. Not the worst. Not the worst. Okay, we're getting down to it now. Fragile Dreams. This one was cool. It's another Wii game, so using a Wiimote to navigate. Okay. Internet crashing. Alright, so first thing we're seeing here, closed captions. Looks good, super dark drop shadow, which is good for accessibility. It's white, the font is condensed, the line length looks appropriate. It's not going all the way across, you're not having a as you read this game. Cute. Nice looking typography for find and exit with a little bit of style. The green cursor, very visible no matter what's going on screen. Look at that map. Got the cardinal directions and some extra little decoration in the corner. One of my favorite things about this game was the Tetrising of the inventory. Let's see if we can find it. It's like, oh yeah, okay, so those red circles, you would pick those up and put those onto different items. So if I wanted to equip a different item, I would pick up the little sword and place it on there like a little token, like you're playing a board game. I love the illustration, the tabs, like the fact that this looks like a paper notebook. The fact there's a photo of a trash can and a briefcase is pretty funny. Let's see how I did. I did not notice. You caught me yapping. I think I dialed in the shades of thermal paper though. This was a special game. This is a very unique special game. Oh, so much cool graffiti in there. All the artwork. But yeah, I would say this is one game where it does kind of have an exceptional user experience in the item management. It sucks to have so few slots for so much of the game, but it was really fun to like kind of move those squares around and change which flashlight or which weapon I had equipped via these little tokens. So extra point for that. Really clear stuff. Yeah, let's look at like, is there a fight? Where are the boss fights? This fight? Boss fight? God, that was so annoying, the backtracking. Story elements all made sense. Yeah. Pretty nice stuff. I think Fragile Dreams would probably be a 3, but because of the way that you had to Tetris the items with the Wiimote and equipping them with a little token, it just felt so tactile. I think that really elevated the experience, so I'm going to give it an extra star. Gets bumped up to A. 4 more to go. Pokemon Snap. This one's good. This one's good. So another, what is it, 320 Pi 320i Nintendo 64 game that I eventually started playing. Okay. You can really, this I was playing for my actual 64, so it was a little analog converted, not fully digital here. So far cute, very tactile looking UI. Look at those buttons, very shiny, very pressable. Love those animated icons. These little tabs coming in from the side, the repeated stripe pattern in the back, the like gallery up there on that. It looks like a piece of plastic. You could like feel those ridges on that, you know? Most of the typography here does have a drop shadow, which is always helpful. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, the little 3D icons for the camera controls. You know exactly how many photos you got left in this game, I'll tell you that. The Pokemon shaped viewfinder when you zoom in, great choice. I like the size and font of the text at the bottom of the screen when you take a picture of a specific Pokemon, even though it's just a question mark there. I sucked at that. Also, the color of the squares in the bottom right correspond to the colors of the buttons. Like A is blue and Z is gray. That's cool. That's a little detail I didn't notice before. Flipping through the photos felt great. Clear highlighted state of which one you're looking at. Check with A You know what you need to do. Oh, look at that little information. A little bit of information. Core speech, photo by Matt. Also, the fact that like the photos were so high resolution, kind of amazing. This might be one of the weaker screens here. The readout of all the information at the end of the level. But still, like the shape of the squares, the like lines, the striped background, it all adds a certain amount of playfulness and texture to it all. The score it's a weird way. It looks like, I mean, you are comparing two things, so like having the two columns of information. It's just a little funny. It's more of like a photo comparison than like a photo score readout, because you can only, I guess if you hadn't had a previous photo, then it would just be one side. Funny though. Oh, you're always showing two scores. Love it. Just straight up guy from the anime. Oh, his little icon in the top left too. That's fun. And on the his head. It's nice. This game is great. They really nailed all the details. They did a great job making this feel like a part of the tactile Pokemon universe. The little new icon, the little shiny new. Love that. It looks so good. Yeah, the colors, using the colors of the buttons for A and B, great. It's great. Any downsides to any of this? Did we just, I think we may have just found another S. I think Pokemon Snap goes S. Press A. But it needs to be a blue A button. I think that's an S. It just feels great. Like, I feel like all of the menu items, the stuff flying in, the way it animates and kind of tweens down, it looks so tactile, and like you can just play with it and touch it. All right. Oh. What's happening? There we go. Tulip. Kissing time. All right, Tulip. Look at this right off the bat. Just found. Okay, so it has this like hand illustrated quality to it, which is probably comes from the fact that it looks like some of the clock and the heart light bulb, like that looks hand drawn and like scanned in. You know, it is the best game of Poopy and Smooches. Like Yoshi Story style paper background, like looks so like someone just drew this on a burlap sack or something. Like it looks scratched up and it's got such a great look. The typography is, the font is not great, I'll say that, but it's legible. Like it's not bad, it's just slightly harder to read than other typefaces. My problem with this particular inventory is that I wish it just went all the way up to like here, and you could see like your entire inventory at the same time. There's no reason to have to like scroll that much with this much negative space up here. The kiss icon, the money icon, so good. The fact that there's 3D objects for all of the items is so neat. Yeah, the waving of the text on the select, like clear selection, selected style, that changing the color, doing the animation. Big points for Poopy. Big Poopy for big points. What else was there? This the text at the bottom didn't have a text box, but didn't really need it. If that font was like any harder to read, it would have been disastrous for this game. The album? Oh yeah, the album is good too. Yeah, those photos. I don't know when I did that. I stopped getting the preview. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the albums are pretty great. The fact that it looks like it's slotted in. The text is a little boring. Maybe it could be like centered and it would give it a little more less like it's just like someone just typed in, you know, what's supposed to go there. Make it feel a little more personal. I don't think it'll lose a point for that though. The moving arrows. And then, oh, that was nice. The last one went away when you got to the end. So the tatami background, I just noticed that. I pulled it out. I'm looking at it on the tatami. Honestly, I love the style of the UI in this game. I came to love the font that they chose. I think I know where this is going. I think it fits the game, like the clock, just the illustration style of it just really fits like the human touch of that game. You think so? I think so. Not perfect, but fits it very well. All right, get down to it, and then I can go to bed before 2 a.m. I'm gonna need some extra coffee tomorrow. Let's see, Birdcage. This game had so much style. Oh my god, it looks like the PSP games we were looking at earlier. Let me move down here. So, purposeful, low resolution, stretched text. Obviously, we saw a lot of that tonight. A very common sight in video games, specifically in video games. You know, this serif right here for mode select, the fact that it's not only stretched horizontally, but it's also like cracked out a little, like all the letters have there's a lot of letter spacing there. It's such a, it's just, that's like such an aesthetic now. It used to be just like bad typography, but now it's a look. The super wide all caps text is so Metal Gear. Oh, and then the mix of all of these things with the shapes, the flashing. There's left align, there's centered text. You got the full width blinking. It all comes together to paint a really nice picture. Keep trying to cover myself up. The flashing ready. Closed captions, you know, it's like exactly what they would be if this was a PlayStation 1 game. That's exactly the size, like the resolution. That's what it would look like. I think that they nailed the look of it. Obviously, a lot of things on screen here. The chain, you have story mode. Of course, you need to know it's story mode when you're playing story mode at all times. The timer, you've got the 1 pixel tall enemy full width HP bar, which is a great look for the enemies in this game. Your indiscernibly small score that is 56 million points. Got some hexagons with percentage in the top right. I can't remember what those hexagons are. Everything's shaking like crazy. It not the most accessible experience, but shmups are.
Hello.
A new playlist started. Yeah, shmups are meant to be taxing, so I'm not going to fault them for any accessibility here. This game's super flashy. I think they nailed the aesthetic, which is what they were doing with this entire project. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I don't think it's perfect, but it's a 4 out of 5 for sure. I mean, they so thoroughly nailed the aesthetic, but it is when, I mean, like, what's the point of showing me the score or story mode when it's so small? Like, I don't need, there's just like those, I don't know, it adds to the entire aesthetic when everything is on there and everything is shaking around. Is it mess? It's not mess. It's just too small. Just like the aesthetic is messy, and messy isn't perfect. It's kind of how I see it. Sensory overload genre, absolutely. All right. Thank you. Thanks for sticking with me, everyone. This has been a journey. Okay, that works. That works for our final. Angeline Era. I need to finish this game, and I will. But for now, let's look at it. Let's take a look at this UI in 144p. Okay. So this is a fake Nintendo 64 game, is what I see it as. So I want to see some of those N64 visuals. I'll say the menu here at the beginning is a little basic. It's just set type. You've got an icon to show you your selected option there, which is the bare minimum. This text just looks a little just like, you know, you put the text box in, didn't change spacing between things, and it's fine. I know this is a very small team who worked on this, and they are more game designers than anything, but these in particular are just a little boring. But compared to like what I'm looking at here is of some guy looking at a ancient tornado temple. That looks awesome. I do like a whole day. I like that that's become a pattern for Control to confirm things. Let's see. Very, very large, kind of closed captions to the bottom there. The font is a little crazy, but it's large enough that I think it overcomes any accessibility issues. I think our contrast ratios on this typography is good. Would a drop shadow make this look just a little more interesting? Probably. Not a perfect margin all the way around the text too. There's a little more space on the left than at the top, but colors look good, completely legible, good size, good hierarchy. Clear indicator to keep tapping A. see some battles. Okay, so the health bar, we have the health bar on the left. We have the enemy health bar in the bottom center, which is a great spot in that kind of kooky font. Which actually, those A's are pretty fun. It's fun. I love to see a new font I've never seen before. So I accept this typography. The low resolution items in the bottom right. Let me fast forward. Maybe I get some more items here. Eventually. Yeah, so like the kind of playfully arranged inventory slots I'm totally cool with. The icons of the weapons, while low resolution, I think are completely legible. It does seem like the money is falling off the bottom of the screen, but I chose the 4-3 option in the main menu at the beginning of the game. And I think that's typically outside of that, so they just kind of squished in there, and it's fallen off. The overall aesthetic of the UI here, of that like beveled beige, it's kind of like clay. It kind of reminds me of like a mix between Demon Souls and Panzer Dragoon. Like, it's like, is it bone? Is it clay? It's definitely some sort of like material, it looks like, that would come from the world. Oh yeah, this like circular, so fun. Like what a weird like view of the level I was just in this circle with the ornate. Is that just part of the logo? No, it's some tribal cyber sigilism. Is that what that would be? So fun. The character running, the close up of the model. That's fun. Let's see. This menu looks a little placeholder, but I guess I didn't get to the point where I had multiple weapons and gun parts, so I never really got to utilize all this. But that kind of navy background color, it just looks a little, when everything isn't like centered in there and with consistent margins and alignment, it just makes it look a little messy. I do like that beige text box there. I've seen the wonders of the world. I feel like that only shows up as like kind of like for flavor text in this game. I wish that showed up a little more. Oh my god, Racing Lagoon music coming on. But yeah, Angeline Era. Oh man, yeah, I really need to finish this game. I started playing Tunic. Why would I play two action games that look identical? So fun. The reticle for your gun only popping up when enemies are above you is such a funny part of this game. This is when I fell through the ground and I thought it was broken. Yeah, I think that's about it. The shop, it's fun. man, I was muted for so long. When did that even happen? Well, at least my closed captions were running. Ha! That's how late it is. I've lost track of everything. But yeah, that's what I got. Near the end, okay, it was an accident. Whew. Well, overall, pretty good showing for these people who didn't expect me to review their games 20 years after they came out. It is so late here. I can't believe this was a 5-hour stream. Oh, thank you. What do we get? The tier list. Thank you. Pretty good. Thank you. I cherish that one. Oh man. Okay. I am exhausted now. Let's see who's out there. Let's go raid Serena, playing at Castlevania Lord of Shadow 2. Y'all seen that game? I didn't know they were like cool looking 3D Castlevania games. I'm gonna get this raid set up. Thank you all for the raids. Yeah, of course, Saucy. Yeah, hopefully that was enjoyable. And if you're watching on YouTube, hopefully it was enjoyable there too. Yeah. I'm so tired. My brain, I can't look at anything anymore. Yeah, I appreciate y'all spending the bits, getting the subs that came out today. That was crazy. Molten, thank you again. I need to get this thing set up. It should be printing when I have like raids and donations and all that stuff, but it isn't for some reason. Look at all my cardboard boxes back there. You know we're getting stuff shipped here for Christmas. Alright. Thanks y'all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a part of this adventure with me tonight and in the future. I hope everyone has a good night. I'm gonna go to bed immediately. Alright, bye y'all.
Shit. Press it, you fucker!